Welcome on in. I knew it was going to do that. I've got no camera. Right, let me go to studio mode. Oh wait, in fact, if I press that button there, is that going to turn it on? It's probably not. I don't know why it's not doing that, because it should be. So we've got the background overlay. That uses the picture-in-picture. So we go on to picture-in-picture. There we go. There we go. It was just in the wrong order. The face cam was, for some reason, below the images. They should automatically turn off and stuff. What did I... No, I put it specifically below it so that when we're in-game, it can ring it up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Right, let's go back to chatting, turn studio mode off. We're good. Welcome on in. Hi, Vicky. How are you doing? Yeah. I decided who needs a schedule. Let's just start early. Also, yeah, I turned that camera on to see if it would work. I don't know if you heard that then, but there was a random disconnect sound. So it's not working again. I'm gonna have... I don't know what's going on with it. Like, the last time I had these issues, it was the USB ports on my old PC after an update. And I don't know what's going on with this. I might have to go check through them all, because I've changed all the USB ports like 3-4 times. I've got an actual powered USB hub that does enough data for it and obviously provides enough power. So who knows what's going on. But yeah, we're going to just stream earlier again today. We don't really have a set schedule at the moment, so it's fine. Let's just jump in. We're going to be hopefully getting some XP today. We started working with the villagers yesterday. So we've got that lighthouse built. We've got a fully functioning iron farm. Which... Yeah, there you go. We actually have a golem just died in there. Nice. So that's all up and running. Fox, welcome in. I don't like the lack of schedule. I know. It's something I've... well, we were going to start at 12, but I was like, do you know what? I'm going to start earlier today because I'm going to go sort out some XP. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to go sort out that triple spawner that we've got down over here. In fact, let me check I've got enough torches. I don't have any coal in there. I thought I did. Okay, let's grab some more coal just in case. But I did think it would happen early today. You did think it would happen early today. It's fine, I have a mess to clean up anyway, so I'll stay on task. That's fair. What made you think we were going to start early today? Because I didn't know I was going to start early today. I was just like, do you know what? Yeah, let's go live. Just had this feeling. That's fair. That's fair. Right, so over there, where our original little hut of a hole in the wall was, we've got a mineshaft below it, and that has a bunch of spawners in. So we're going to go start clearing out around that and see if we can figure out an area. Ungraduated engineer, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hopefully you're good today. White rabbit with the check-in as well. Nice. We'll collect all of these up, let them grow again while we're down below. See, we're trying to be proactive in our organization of things. Not that much, so. To the point I've not brought any bottles to get the honey. Nah, that's fine. I'm new to Twitch and your video popped up. Well, nice. Welcome on in. Hopefully you are enjoying your Twitch experience so far. And if you have any questions about how it functions and stuff like that, feel free to ask. So the mineshaft is this level here. Here we go. I can hear zombies already, so there's obviously dark spots around somewhere. It sounds like it's above me in that, but we'll deal with that in a bit. Right now I'm going to show you the plan. So we've got one spawner there, we've got one spawner there, we've got another spawner here, and then there's another one in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm pretty sure there's another one close by somewhere. So what my plan right now is, we're going to just start digging this area out and get out. That's crazy. Well, I know there's more than that, but they're not going to be close enough. I think these are going to be too far spread out anyway, to be honest. So what I'm going to do is basically just clear all of this area from probably roughly where we stood down. We're going to clear out all of the deep slate. We're going to leave in all of the wood because I want it to look like there's an actual mineshaft here. So once we've figured out what we've got, I can figure out which parts of these to get rid of. Like, because we should be able to keep this walkway and probably use it as our spawning platform, to be honest. But we'll just have to figure it out and see where we go. Alright, first thing I'm going to do, though, is walk up this water because it's just getting annoying. I'll tell you what, let's see if we can find where that zombie is. Oh, look at that. We found it straight away. Okay, my light level is on. Oh! That was actually easier to find than I thought. It was right through the, yeah, we could have just gone through there. Never mind. Show me your armor. It's just, plain diamond armor. Actually, we've got a couple of enchants on it. What have we got? Oh, we've got restoration and protection. I got the restoration last night, actually. I forgot about that. That's got unbreaking, and that's got protection, feather falling, and unbreaking. So yeah, it's not too bad. It'll do the trick. Hello. It's better than your gold armor, anyway. Didn't save you, my friend. Hello. So obviously, what I'm going to do is we're just going to light up some more caves. I wasn't planning on doing cave lighting on stream again in a minute, which is why I actually spent some time yesterday, like off camera, going around lighting up more caves. I think I used about 4 stacks of torches. Evidently, I've still got more. Do you play any other games other than Minecraft? I play quite a few games, yeah. We only really stream Minecraft on here, though. Other than, like, the odd special occasion. We are primarily a Minecraft stream. Also, I got to that a little bit late, sorry. Many mobile and Twitch not... Man, my mobile and Twitch are not cooperating. Lagging so bad already. That's not good. Hopefully it improves for you. As you can tell, I'm probably not fully functioning and awake right now. It's kind of been a slow start to the morning. That was part of the reason for starting early, actually. I was like, let's just, rather than wasting a couple of hours not really doing too much, let's just go start stream now. So that's what we did. And I don't have any stream coffee. But sounds odd. Basically, what I do is I make my instant coffee for stream. Because I do now have some real coffee in. But I don't really like making it for stream because I don't get to enjoy it properly. I'll end up forgetting it's there, it'll go cold, stuff like that. So instant's fine for stream. I want to savour and enjoy the proper coffee. So what I've had to do is make a hot chocolate instead. Which probably isn't the best for keeping me awake. Elvin, coming on in with a stretch and hydrate. Thank you very much. And enjoy the lurk. Beebs like the early starts. When do you reckon that'll change? Or will it? Who knows? Maybe Beebs will forever be an early starter. Okay. That looks like we got most of it. There might be the odd little bit somewhere. But...
You're breathtaking.
You're all breathtaking. It's true. Right. So let's just start tearing this out. Yeah. We go to Y level 20. Or negative 20, sorry. And tear out from here. Oh no! Oh no. We don't want to be getting Silk Touch. We're gonna use our Fortune Pick instead. Because I don't want to get regular Deep Slate, I want Cobbled Deep Slate. Also, she likes your early starts, not hers. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I mean, liking early starts is fine as well, but that makes sense. Now I get what you mean. Let's put that there. And let's go. Once we've tore this out, we are going to decorate it and turn it back into some kind of, like, build. Probably a cave that looks like it's full of spiders. I just think that would be a fun one to do. But I can't really do that until I know where all the spawners are and what spawn spots we can use, etc. Ideally, I should probably make this functional before we start considering decoration. Just so I've got a source of XP, but it'll be fine, it'll be fine. I was going to carry on with building the lighthouse today, but I'm still not 100% on the palette. I kind of want to play around with a few ideas. And also, if I am going to use Tough, I'm going to need a lot more of it, so I figured I'd probably get a bunch of it down here. But then again, Tough, I might use the Tough and the Deep Slate for the cliffs, rather than the actual structure, and use like stone for the structure. I've not fully decided yet. So this is also a nice way of gathering the resources, just so I can try ideas out. Alright, so we got 1, 2. Oh, let's go down. We'll go figure out where they all are. Do you know what'll be a little bit easier? Let's get rid of spiderwebs. Should make it a little bit easier for seeing what we're doing. Right, so there's one there. There's one over there. There's one over there. Where's the other one? Oh wait, oh it's there, it's there. Okay. Thought I was losing my mind then. And the reason I'm doing this is because if we're going to turn this into an actual cave full of spiders, we're probably going to want some spider webs. Right? Right. So, we can't craft these. We need to gather as many as we can while we have the opportunity. probably also make use of these in another aspect of my build as well. On the surface, I have an idea for them. Spiderwebs. They should work as an MLG thing, right? So you can jump off something and land in spiderwebs. Well, cobwebs, I suppose. They don't really fall in spiderwebs, do they? Got over a stack already. We're going to end up with quite a lot of these, I think. Which is great. This is going to get super annoying, constant switching. I have the Nightwalk, come on in. Spooder shoots is how we're calling them. I know this is a little off track, but yeah, I'm just going to collect them all. Well, most of them within this kind of radius. I'm also looking for the other spawner that I know is around. That's too far away, we're not going to bother with that one. It can't hurt, it makes me chuckle at least. That's good. Chuckling is good. Heard a skeleton then. That means we have more danger spots. Oh, there it is. I told you there was another one. Okay, we've got zombies, we've got skeletons. Unless that's the one I could see from over there, but no, it's not. So yeah, this is definitely another one. Not a chance we're going to be able to make all of them loadable at the same time. But we can play around with some ideas and maybe have different spots just to mix it up so we're not loading the same one or three all the time. We can load up different ones. There's a lot of spawners in a close area. It's quite a few. It's quite a few. So what I'm going to do is start opening this up so that we can see exactly where they all are. That's also part of the reason for getting rid of the webs. It makes it just a little bit easier to see them. Oh, so there's another one. So that is close. Maybe these are a little bit closer than I thought they were. Or is that actually the one we could see? No, it's definitely not, is it? So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Okay, okay. So, definitely going to be interesting to see what we can do. I can't believe how many there are so close. I'm a little bit disappointed that they're not closer, to be honest. That we're not going to be able to load them all. I think the most we're going to get is 3, to be honest. I would like to get the quad, but I think 3 is going to be our limit. I've had a quad before. Just pick them up and move them. If only, eh? If only. The most I've ever seen somebody use was BJW on season 2 of Truly Bedrock, and he had a setup that had 8 spawners. I think there was only 6 of them that could load at any particular time. I say only 6, that's still ridiculous. But within the same area, there was 8 spawners. And it's just like, that's a lot. Cart Sky, welcome in. How are you? He had 8 and 7 could be loaded at once. He accidentally lost one. Is that what it was? Then only 6. Right, okay. I knew... Oh, jeez, that was dangerous. Also, hey, Jesse. I knew there was only 6 loadable. I didn't realize he'd lost one, and that's why. So there you go, then. There you go. Goodness, 6 at a time. That's pretty darn good XP early on, right? But there you go. Yeah, it was initially 7 then. Sleep, unfortunately, is sometimes one of those things that eludes you. And depending on what they are, that's some decent resources too. I'm pretty sure they were all spider and cave spider ones. Because I think it was a similar kind of situation to this, where it was a mineshaft and most of them were what you find in mineshafts. Gonna have to get rid of... Oh, it's all the way up there. Sounds like they're through there. You also have not slept yet. Jeez. I can't sleep. I'd say hi while I'm awake. Well, hello. Hopefully you managed to get some sleep at some point, but I totally get not doing... Oh, there we go. We're going to silk touch those diamonds. Wait. Wait. We just found a 12 vein. What the heck? That's gotta be across a chunk border. It's not. What the heck? We just found a legitimate, like, single chunk 12 vein. That's amazing. You have good luck, apparently. I just subscribed because I like Minecraft. Well, thank you very much. That's greatly appreciated. I also like Minecraft. If you couldn't tell. I don't know where these are. Sound like they're above me. Where are you? This is the worst when you're looking for caves like this. Ricky hacks. It's not hacks, it's just good luck. It's just good luck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, look at that. We found some more. Found the cave, though. Ah. Ow. Stop it. Take that. Oh, not even got room to pick things up. Right, let's switch a few things around, shall we? I'm not gonna need all of these on me right now. We'll put the axe away. Put the boat away. The extra iron can just go back in there for now. Put the 2 stacks of cobwebs away. We're not gonna need them right this second. Checked in for 13 times. Don't ask him about the books. Wait, what books? What books? I feel like I've missed something here on the books. Okay, that's all good. Now we'll go back and collect those other diamonds we just found. How many are there? Oh, is this just gonna... Nope, what? Just a 3 vein? Well, that's 15 diamonds we found when we're not even looking for them. I feel like this was planned all along. Nah. I wouldn't leave caves like this if I'd found them. You know that. Ah! Oh, wait. Is this not actually connected to anything else? It's one of those annoying caves that doesn't attach to anything else, so we had to dig in for it. That's why. Ugh. Oh wait, does it? Oh no, that's the way we dug in. So yeah, it doesn't attach to anything. That's super annoying. I'll take a double, triple grimace shake on. Yeah. Sigma style. Yeah. All the kids are down with the lingo, right? Let's grab that. Bruh. Alright, let's get rid of this water source. Oh, we've got some more danger spots. Let's put a torch there. Do you have a base? I kind of do. We've not got a house or anything, but we've got a storage room and a few little bits and bobs. There's a creeper there. There's two, in fact. Let's kill those. Can't believe I've not even gone through all this mineshaft yet. Thought we'd at least torch the whole mineshaft. What? And that's... Oh, jeez. That's so close to, our spawner. We could have got blown up while we were digging before. Oh, you must come from up there. Wait, no? What the heck? Where did it spawn? I don't even know. Marwan, welcome on in. How are you doing? But yeah, in terms of a base, let me see if I can figure out where we are. And I'll show you what I've got, kind of. There's a spawner, so it's this way. Right. If we go over here, there should be... Where is it? There. This, we go up here. Over here. I'm also super dangerous right now. So this is the base I've got at the moment. We've kind of been terraforming all of the island. We built the lighthouse yesterday after building it the day before and tearing it down because it wasn't right and we didn't like the mob farm in it was useless. So I've put an iron farm in that at the moment. Oh, I also started putting in a little bit of dirt last night. Just to... I meant to put a piece of grass on it to get it filling in, but I kind of forgot. But yeah, this is all we've got. This is our spawn island. We're not allowed to go anywhere else in the world other than caving and in the nether. Like, so we're limited to what resources we have on the island, meaning we've only got oak wood. And we started this world like 8 days ago. So it's coming along slowly. Yesterday was when we got villagers, because there's no village on the island. So getting villagers meant I had to capture and cure a couple of zombie villagers. So that was what we did yesterday, which is how we managed to finally get an iron farm up and running. I can use the villagers as a source of XP, to be honest. And to be fair, that probably will be my better source of XP. Because once I breed up a few villagers, we'll be able to trade iron with them. all the carrots and everything like that. But I kind of like the idea of having this as an XP source anyway. Are you with a friend? No, this is a solo world. So, completely solo series. The only friend we have in this world is not really my friend. It's my troll. That Ricky Roy. Which is the bot account I use for like modding and stuff like that. There's also a persona that they have as a character in Minecraft. We've put that skin onto the Wandering Trader in this world. So they turn up and try to sell me stuff every now and again, hopefully. Well, I'm hoping they do now that I've got a few emeralds. They tried to sell me spruce at the beginning, and I didn't have the emeralds to buy them. It was, ooh, incredibly gutting. Ricky has friends. Apparently not. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just have a nice warm hug from a hot chocolate. That counts as something, right? That's super nice, though. I don't know what Y level we're going to take this down to. Not sure yet. Gotta give at least... Jeez, chill out, Thunder. Like, maybe 7 to 10 blocks drop. You don't need that much, you can do it with less, but that's kind of what I feel would be an appropriate design to look okay. Friends! Hey, Zug. Minecraft friends! And for those wondering where the conversation is coming from, if you're on one platform, we're streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So I may often be replying to something that you can't see. Do you know what? I'm going to leave that there temporarily. Probably replace that with wood. I feel like that's going to look better. I just don't want to go wasting my oak on it right this moment. I should probably be doing this with torches as well, it's just easier to see. Talking to invisible voices and people, I did it all the time, right? Talking to yourself clearly. I mean, I do that anyway. I don't need you out here to help that. And this is where you get to the end of the story and it's like, and he wasn't talking to anybody, it was all a dream. I know Bree's not watching it at the moment, but that's like a running joke with her. When she was in school, that was what the English teachers always used to say to them whenever they were writing like stories and stuff. It's like, you're not allowed to end it with "it was all a dream." If everyone went quiet, I'm sure you would still find a conversation. See, exactly. That's something I've always done as a streamer. I have conversations with me, myself, and I. When I first started, obviously, you have no viewers. And the first few people that ever popped into my streams, that was one of the first things that was said to me about how I stream. That they found it really cool that I could just talk to myself and still find a conversation. It's real risky. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. You know, in Java, if you fall in a boat 50 block radius... if you fall in a boat in a 50 block radius, how do you mean if you fall in a boat 50 block radius? Are you on about the glitches where if you fall a certain distance, you can die? I definitely know about that. All too well. All too well. That's how we lost one of our hardcore worlds. There's multiple different heights you fall from that will cause that to happen. There's a short on my channel, actually, that lists all the heights. I can't remember if I managed to do it in one breath. I think I was trying to, but I don't think I did. I think I had to, like, stop for air partway through. Look, I'm making more crafting tables. Everyone's like, what? You're making more of them? Yeah, always, always. That poor world. Honest, yeah, it was bad, that one. He's ran into that. The worst part was the fact I didn't even want to use boats. I was fine using my bucket technique. It was you lot that were like, nah, you need to use boat. We're finding this really scary. So I changed, started using boats, and what happens? It gets me killed. I'm blaming you lot. It's all your fault. I kind of want to keep those, actually. It's Real Whiskey coming on in with the raid. Welcome on in. Thank you so much. If I have a conversation with myself too long, I start to cry. Not a good conversation partner. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Oh, that's a shame. But in the conversations we've had, I'd say you are a very good conversationalist. Enjoy, my friend. Thank you for bringing the community over. It's greatly appreciated. How was your stream? See, you were playing some Minecraft. What were you getting up to? It's so weird. What, the boat glitch is weird? I mean, it can be. It can definitely be weird. It's just one of those things. I believe they've fixed that, though, right? I saw a post about it, what, maybe a few weeks ago, and somebody said that they've finally fixed the boat glitch. We were talking about it in one of my streams, and we're going to science it up and test it. Vicky is my favourite, so clearly wonderful to chat to. There you go. It's true. It's true. Random stuff like the making TNT cannons on PVC. PVC? Yeah, it's PVC piping. PvP Legacy. Nice. That sounds like fun. TNT cannons are always interesting, right? Ron, welcome on in. For my first trips to the Nether, I bring hay bales to drop down onto. Hay bales are really good. That's what I tend to use when I'm doing speedruns. I use hay bales because you can MLG those in the Nether pretty easily. And they're an easy resource to get hold of. Are you good at PvP? I've done a little bit here and there. Not a huge amount. And whenever I do, it tends to be like silly PvP, like beating each other up with a salmon. Bored Sidecraft member moments. I mean, that's a thing. That is a thing. Hay bales? What about Bay Hales? Maybe. He's okay at it. Unless it's with a salmon. I kind of got beaten up in that fight. Yeah, PvP's not something I ever do very often, to be fair. Now, aerial dogfighting, that's a fun one. If you've got that set up on an SMP where you can dogfight with one another, like the best way to do it, I've found, is you dedicate an area that you know you're going to be at. Like usually over an ocean's pretty good. You allow yourself a bunch of rockets, an unenchanted bow, however many arrows you want to carry, and your wings. No armor, and you have to fly around and shoot each other. That's always fun. But you won so many other ones. You whooped me with the salmon. Yeah, the other ones I'm not too bad at. It's the salmon. I don't know what it is. I'm just not very good at slapping people with a salmon, apparently. Although, it tends to go like... Wait, have I not got a salmon slap emote on here? I've not got... Oh, what? I've got the salmon slap emote. The one I was looking for, though, was this. Let me quickly add it, see if I can do it now. We'll add a new source in and I'll show you. Because, I'm pretty sure... Go to emotes. Go to there. Oh, it's taking a moment to load up. Ricky with his bow is unfair. Maybe. They have a weird shape, it's understandable. Here it is, here it is. If I had this in, look, so there you go. I thought I had that as a animated emote on Twitch. Apparently not. It's a great emote combo. It's good, isn't it? I enjoy that one. It always makes me chuckle. Like putting the two of them together to make it animated. And you're on about the emote combo with Jesse slapping the salmon and then hitting me. I just saw that in the chat. above, which is what you were referring to, and I do like that combo as well. Wait, I do have it as an animated emote. What the heck? Why is it not in my animated emote list? Give me a second. Let me open up my stream deck. Apparently I missed putting that in. Let's copy that. Paste that there. What was it? The Rick 32 slap GIF. Set from file. 1 second. 1 second. Because I've been setting these up as quick buttons. So if I press that. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I don't know why that wasn't set up on the stream deck, but there you go. We've got it now. Thanks, everyone. I hope to become a good YouTuber. Keep up the good work. Thank you. And we're trying. We're trying. That animated emote is very good too. Thanks. I used it sometimes recently. I was surprised where it would have gone in like a week. I feel like I missed something here. Did I miss something in the chat? Used it accidentally before. Oh, we're talking about the emotes. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It's got ages on it. It was a good try though. Let's just put that there. I'm just gonna leave all of the oak in, and we'll see. We'll see what kind of shape it leaves us. All right, that's me. Sleep Demon Beckons. Have an amazing rest of the stream. Catch you later, Jesse. Hopefully you manage to sleep well. Definitely trying. What? So we actually have to open this up quite a bit on this side as well. This is going to end up being such a huge area, I think. If not, are we back? What? That doesn't sound... yeah. I mean, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully, though. Fingers crossed. Let's hopefully, fingers crossed, we don't see you again. In the nicest possible way. Now go away. We don't want you here. Don't threaten us. Wait. Is that a threat? Maybe. I was just typing sheesh, I guess I'm not wanted. See, great minds and all that. Around here, we often say that when someone says they'll be back. That's fair, Vicky. That makes sense. Yeah, okay, we found some more diamonds. I too must go to sleep. Have a good one all. Catch you later. Hopefully you manage to sleep well. You know what I could really do with right now? A beacon. It would speed this process up a little bit, wouldn't it? Oh, we have a slime chunk. Maybe we can make this into a spider slime farm. Went into this tunnel because I can't bother jumping all the way down there to get you. And you fall off inevitably. Nice. Guess I put, yeah, I did. I put them in there. I think somebody wants a beacon. I mean, it would be nice to get a beacon. I don't think I'm going to bother getting one quite yet, but it would be nice. It's a crime how friend-shaped slimes are. The small ones especially. Small slime definitely look like they just want to be your friend. I mean, they don't even hurt you either. That's the thing. Like, small slimes literally are friendly. Well, they're not. They're trying to be aggressive. They're just so poor at it that they don't cause any damage. So they're basically friends. Unintentional friends, I guess. So what we'll do, once we've tore all this out, we're going to figure out some kind of interesting shape at the bottom. That's going to have like a water flow for all the spiders and stuff. And then all of the sections of mineshaft, I'm going to either give support so they go down to the ground, or chains to take them up to the ceiling. And we'll have like an entire suspended mineshaft in here. I think that could be fun. I suppose you don't have moss or enough bones to remove. We don't really have enough bones at the moment. I do have moss now, though. We found that in one of the shipwrecks when we were walking around the islands a few streams ago. I don't mind doing this, though, because I will end up using deep slate. So it's not too bad that we're digging it out. It's just a little time consuming, which again is part of the reason why I decided to stream a bit earlier today. Because I decided to work on this project, I was like, do you know what? This is going to take a while. I want to try and get as much of it done as I can today, so let's just do a longer stream, I guess. All the aggression, 0 damage, right? It's like, when people refer to cats and how they cause you to have cute aggression, right? I feel like slimes are the embodiment of cute aggression. The gap there. I'll be where I tore out those diamonds. Okay, so let's get rid of this section. I was gonna... That's the one I was gonna replace with oak wood, but it's a little bit too close to that thinking about it, so get rid of it. So much so much area to dig out, especially because that's 1, that's 2, 3. Where's the other one? There was another one, right? Oh, it's there, it's there. Oh Jesus, really far away. So yeah, there's definitely no way we can activate. I don't even think we're going to be able to activate 4 of them, to be honest. I think the best we're going to do is probably activate either these 3, maybe these 3 if I stand somewhere like that. So let's have a look. Now that's activated, but I bet you that one's too far away. Yeah. I don't even think we're going to be able to make a triple spawner here. At least not out of those. Where's the other one? The other one that's close, it's there. But I think that's going to be way too far to activate that. Unless we can maybe get... So let's go this way. So there's loads and loads of spawners around, but I don't think we're gonna get anything more than a double. At which point we might end up having like a double here and then just 3 singular spawners around separately for no other reason than, well, I guess it'll be fun to just play around with the design. It's not gonna be effective in terms of XP though, fortunately. I dreamed I met some of the England players, also David Beckham and Victoria. Nice! That sounds like a fun dream. Also, welcome on in this morning. How are you doing? Do we reckon this will activate? Spawnable spots over there. I don't have my shield with me. We'll wing it. We'll see what happens. So we've been through that. Is it just like one random spot here? That's what it looks like. No, it's definitely not just one random spot. So this is the other part of the mineshaft that connects to that geode that I found the other day. But yeah, we just found a random section of cave as well. What the heck? Wait, does this even connect to anything? Oh, it does, over here. Okay, that's fine. double check this though. Okay. David and Victoria ended up at my house. Sounds like you're having a party. Decided to join. It's cool. Just that way. Get through there. Yeah, that's the way we came through, isn't it? Okay. Good, good, good. I'm confused where I am now. Oh, okay, there's that one, so it's there. Right, so that's active here. I can't tell if that one is. No, we need to be like there for it to be active. I wonder if we drop a little bit on the Y level, we can maybe activate them. I don't think this is going to work. Like if we go just there. No. So we can get 2. We're not going to be able to get 3. Oh, they're like just out of reach as well. Let's try for that other one. That's definitely not going to work though, is it? Like we go here. Okay, so that one is active. Potentially this way? We might be able to do it this way. Okay. Fingers crossed we can at least get the triple. We're definitely not getting more than that though. Like they're way too spread out. Well, that just means we can make something interesting with them in terms of a design, I guess. Maybe have a minecart that takes you around, going past each of them to activate it and just get spiders to flush around in different places. Because that'd make an interesting idea for having it open as actual mineshaft as well, right? Having a minecart track that runs around it to activate each one for a short period of time. Wouldn't be effective. But that's not what we're going for. We're going for fun. Oh! I may have accidentally got rid of the torch then. I thought it was on top of it. I didn't realise it was at the side. Can I join? This is a single player world, so nobody has the ability to join on this world, I'm afraid. Oh, it died of its own accord. Welcome into the stream. Are you doing good today? You know what? I think we might just be able to sneak this in. Wait. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna. It's gotta be way too close to this one, I think. Yeah, we're already too far away from that. Ah, we can't even make the triple. We've got a permanent. We've got a permanent double there, and we can just about squeeze in like a double from some of the others, but no. Oh, that's such a shame. It had like so much potential for making like a really fun, silly layout in here. We're still gonna do it, but it's just not gonna be exactly as we need. Perfect timing on the what's it called? Fire alarm. It was perfect. Is that your impression? It's a good one. Can't tell the difference. Like, I saw yours and I was getting ready to evacuate. For those that don't know, don't worry. It's a weekly test they do. Not actually a fire alarm that I'm ignoring. Definitely don't ignore fire alarms. Thanks, I worked really hard. I could tell. Must have been a lot of time and effort. Did you have to take any specific, like, lessons or training to get that good? I feel like you either need a lot of training or there's just pure natural talent there. Or both, You're just that good. That is some talent. You're blessed. So, I'm trying to think, if we're gonna clear out a lot of this, well, these are the only ones we can realistically use. I don't know if clearing all of these out. I suppose I could put the world on the server and just have that Ricky Royal again. And load up a different one. Although it looks like the camera loads up anyway. So I could stand here, load up both of them, and then have the camera over here loading the other two. That might be a thing. I might try it at some point. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm going to have to just keep clearing it out, aren't I, to figure it out. I mean, I learned from the best. You just muted it before I could really... crisp it up. Ah, I see. I'm sorry. I'll leave it open next time for you. I appreciate it. I love how supportive of my talents you are. Obviously, I mean, of course. It's what you do, right? You support people with their pursuits of hobbies and enjoyment. Or is this something you're trying to take on professionally? Just going around to like office buildings and schools and hospitals and be like, Don't get that fire alarm company. They don't have anything close to my capabilities. I will be your alarm. It pays well. I can imagine it pays well. It's an important thing, isn't it? Safety. Once you get a foot in the door, I might have to hit you up for some applications. Have a look into taking on that career myself. Seems like it could be worthwhile. Keep getting turned around on where they all are, you know. Which is part of the reason why I want to clear them out, so we know where they are. Wait. There's another one? This is the other one that I said I'd found. But I thought it was the one above. So, geez, these are like right next to one another. I'll teach you, you're hired. But wait, there's more. Right? Oh, what the heck? So this is the last one I found when we were clearing things out. And I didn't even get around to lighting up all of the area. Okay, maybe we can get a triple out of this then. I can't remember if this one is close enough to do. I don't know. I don't know if this is going to work. Ah! We're going to have to find out, though. Oh, that's Silk Touch. We don't want a Silk Touch. But wait, there's more. Could you imagine if we come across another one somewhere randomly as well? That'll be amazing. We just need to make sure we don't have a spawner incident. For those that may not have seen it, if I do, should still be there. Yeah, there you go. I may have accidentally broken a spider spawner that I was planning on using in a previous build. It wasn't for XP or anything like that, it was just for aesthetic fun. Please don't poke the spawner. I'll try not to, I'll try not to. So yeah, I think it's safe to say they're close enough. Hey, look at that, more diamonds. Okay, we've definitely got a triple. We've definitely got a triple. Like I say, now that that one's a little bit lower, there's potential. There's potential. I don't think it's going to work. I don't think it's close enough. But you never ever know. Because the difference in Y level also affects them, obviously. So there may be some block just down here where we can just about activate. Heads up, that double posted. Double posted? Oh. It double posted to Twitch. One of them should have gone to YouTube. The reason it did that is because the YouTube command looks like it sent it to both. It should only send it to one. Give me 1 second. I'll have to fix it later on. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with it now. It's fine. More Ricky hacks. Maybe. Let's carry on. Yeah, just a heads up to fix later. Thank you, Fox. It's appreciated. They don't always work as intended. I mean, the commands all work, and they're all set up as they're meant to. The reason it'll double post every now and again like that is because if I type the command into chat, depending on which chat I type into, it will post my command into Twitch and YouTube, so then the command gets double activated. Ah, see, we're too far away from that, and we're too far away from that. So yeah, we've got a triple here, and that's it. What a shame. Still got a lot of stuff we can do though. It's gonna be fun. Probably don't need them right now. Oh no, not the commands. The Ricky hacks. Oh right. maybe they don't. It's fine though. We're not worried. Or are we? Are we, chat? Maybe. Oh, it's in a song. I thought I could hear somebody scraping at the window, which wouldn't surprise me because they are doing like painting and decorating out there at the moment on all the buildings around here. They're repainting all of the window frames and stuff. They've not done mine yet. They'll get to it at some point, I suppose. I don't know when. I wasn't even informed of it. They just started doing it. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Which wouldn't be so bad normally, because you're like, yeah, it's fine. Like, they've done it before where they repainted them. But now, because obviously I work from home, like, I stream. It could be a bit awkward if I'm sat here and then I turn to my side and there's just a guy at the window painting. Well, the last time they did it, actually, I was really, really unwell. I'd been off work for like a week, like, oh, I can't remember what it was. I don't know if it was flu or something. But I was really, really sick. So I was just like zonked out on the sofa, just watching Star Wars movies. I was watching all of them like back to back. And then all of a sudden there was just a gentleman stood at my window. Bearing in mind I'm like multiple floors up. So like there's nobody ever walking past my window kind of thing. And I was just like, yeah, okay. Like, got up off the sofa and just slowly closed the curtains and was like, this isn't awkward at all. And I was like, right, I'm ill. I'm just going back to my chicken soup, my Lucasade and Star Wars. I have day-night blinds for a reason. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense too. But where I am, there's, because I am in, like, the top floor of this building, all of the other buildings around, well, I say all the other buildings around, there's, like, 2, but they're all lower. And for, like, well over a mile, there's no more buildings. So, yeah, like, a lot of the time, I just leave my curtains open. Just to help airflow and keep it a bit cooler as well, because if the curtains are closed, it gets way too warm in here. Just write it off as a fever dream, maybe. It felt like one, honestly. It was just really bizarre. It's not something you anticipate. I can't remember what's the title of the stream. Did I put that we were doing a... I think we said triple spawner, didn't we? We managed to get a triple. I think in the description it says something like a triple, maybe a quad. It says triple spawner. Okay, good. It wasn't clickbait then. We've actually got a triple. Like, we're gonna do a triple spawner, and then it's just like 5 single spawners and maybe a double. People are like, this isn't a triple at all. Well, look, yeah, see, it's triple. It's triple. I didn't lie. I didn't lie. Scammed. I knew it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The old bait and switch. It's fine. You didn't derp like I did. Wait, you derped? What did you derp on? What did you do, Fox? I broke the spawner. I'm kidding, I didn't. If we'd have kept the mouse button down, we probably would have broken the spawner then. Just lied in you lied in your titles? What the heck? What falsity did you claim? One call with a check-in. One in. Let's break those two because they can go back in place then. That you were playing Java modded. Ah, right. You were on Eternal, weren't you? Which is definitely not Java modded. It's like full vanilla Bedrock. Complete opposite. Longcon getting the check-in on YouTube as well. Nice. That bat scared me then. That was weird. It kind of like flew in front of my pickaxe and stopped me swinging the pickaxe. Don't know why that made me jump. I think it's just because I wasn't expecting any mobs down here with me torching everything. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Yeah, someone was like, this is not Java. I was like, yeah, I didn't click done. Ah, right. That's fair. That's fair. It happens sometimes. Even if you click done, it can sometimes just be a bit weird and not update anyway. I've had that before. I've had it at one point when I had to update the stream title like 4 or 5 times because it just wouldn't update. It was really strange. Like somebody in chat was like, your stream title's wrong. I was like, oh, maybe I forgot to press done. Did it again. It's like, nope, didn't update. Nope, didn't update. Went through it like a few more times. It took, well, about 10 minutes for it to actually change. It was really weird. We love technology. It's the best. It's the best. I just realised. This is only efficiency 4. Could do with it being efficiency 5. I didn't think of that. In fact, while it's tough, let's use the efficiency 5 pick. Doesn't seem to make too big of a difference though, does it? I can't use it on the deep slate because then we'll end up with Silk Touch deep slate and I don't want that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Pickaxe isn't tough enough. Wow. Maybe it needs to train harder. It's just not putting that effort in. It's like it's got a little bit of raw talent, but it's not putting the effort in to improve. It's not got the dedication that Fox has to being a fire alarm. What dedication do I have? Beeves was yapping. Oh, I was talking about having a dedication to becoming a fire alarm. We were saying that pickaxe has some talent, but it doesn't have the dedication to become a proper professional. It's not improving its skills the same way you have. Needs a little more iron in its diet. Maybe, maybe. Oh yeah, it doesn't compare. Are you trying to get doesn't compare to you? Like nothing compares to you in my head? I know you didn't say nothing compares and you said doesn't, which is why I corrected it. But is that a really subtle way to try to get a song in the head? If so, it didn't work. I'm definitely not thinking about that song or anything. Here's slime. Hello. That's something, actually. One of them, or two of them, by the looks of it, we'll be able to use as spawning spots for the slime farm as well. So maybe we can make this into like a proper slime spider farm. Let's put those in there. That. Got regular. So. Because nothing compares to you. Terrible. Terrible. Every time I do that. We've got a geode as well. I think there's multiple geodes around here, actually. So we're going to end up with like a geode spider slime farm. Could be an interesting build. Who knows, if I clear enough area, I might even make a bit of a general mob farm in here. And get that to flush into the same system as the spiders. That could work, right? Like, so long as we put torches around everywhere, we could potentially just dig up a mob farm above us and have the general mob farm drop into this same collection system for the spiders. Ah, do you know what? That's got me really thinking about some ideas now. We could turn this into the most, like, utterly ridiculous farm to collect loads of resources. And, obviously, XP. Sounds fantastic. So, a general slime cave spider farm. What else could we maybe mix in it? I don't know. Eventually, when we find some wardens, maybe we could put them in there. Honestly, down this low, if we put some water in, we can probably get glow squid spawning. Frankenstein would be proud. I tell you what. Once we've figured this out and we get it up and running and things, we'll call it Frankenstein's Monster Farm. Unless we come up with a better name. Because Frankenstein only had the one monster, didn't he? I feel like this may be deserving of something a little bit more substantial. Obviously, Frankenstein's monster was a combination of all sorts, which is where the reference comes in. I feel like Frankenstein's monster is more like a zombie on its own. Like, who would have a culmination of monsters? I know there's lots of monster slayers out there. Obviously. who would be the keeper of monsters? Yeah, this is going to be really, really interesting to figure out, because look at the size we've got. Oh, and we didn't even clear out that one yet. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's 3 there, and then 3 along here. So we got 6 of them just in this immediate area. Frankfurter's Fabulous Monster Muncher. I like that. Oh, geez. Maybe that's the one then. Maybe that is it. This is gonna be... It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be daft, but it's gonna be fun. Oh, it's got geos in as well, right? This is gonna be such a productive farm for stuff. Who needs to move off this island? This was going to be my starter island. At this rate, it's just going to be my forever island. It's not. It's not. But it's going to be good for like a good while for a lot of things that we're needing. I mean, even when we move off the island, the farm can still be here and usable and stuff, right? It's not like we have to abandon the farm. I will be making other farms eventually as well. All of the farms. I struggled while typing it too. Glad it was well received. It was a good one. I really like that. Just thinking we're at like an hour and a half, so I'm gonna take a quick break and make myself another drink. Yeah, so let's do it now. So I'm gonna have a stretch, have a hydrate. I suggest you do the same, and I will see you all in a minute. And I'm not gonna do the words on friends. I'm gonna try and reserve that more for when we have like a proper like break for like lunch and food and stuff. So yeah, I'll see you in a minute. Should really be something on screen there as well. Let's turn a better picture on picture's got me in it though. Yeah, it has. That's not right. I'll have to sort something out to go on screen. It's not even got the titles on. Oh, it has. They're just tiny. Let's stretch that to full screen and put them in the middle. There you go. See you in a minute. And we're back. I wish spawners were piston pushable. That would be amazing. Didn't they used to be way back, or am my brain misremembering? I think maybe you're remembering modded stuff. I don't think they've ever been pushable in vanilla. Although I could be wrong. Maybe they have. It's not something I've ever seen be a thing though, so I don't know. Well, yeah, that would be amazing if they were piston pushable. It'd certainly make this a lot more productive. I'm back. What are we naming? Oh, I need to take a screenshot of that name actually, just before I forget. This farm area. Fox is like, I've got points. I need to name stuff. And when the farm's actually fully built, we're gonna name it. So I'm taking a screenshot of that before I forget. That's assuming I'll remember to check the screenshots because, well, there's often a build-up of hundreds and thousands of them that I'm like, I'll sort that later or I'll check that later, and yeah, I forget. I played Minecraft, at least Java, for a long time back in the dark days. Maybe it was then, like back in the early days. It's not something like saying I've ever come across, but it could be. It certainly could be. They were pushable, but it got phased out. That's fair. It would be nice if you could move them. Like, and I mean, pistons, it's not like picking it up and carrying it somewhere. It's not like super easy. There's still effort to do it. And it would mean you could actually set up some interesting farms that don't rely on just pure RNG. Like, we did it on one of my servers, on Rockersville, on the Bedrock server, like a couple of years back. We wanted to set up like a couple of like interesting farms. So what we did, as a server, we agreed that there was one area that we what was it? Basically put in a couple of spawners. I think it was witch spawners, because there weren't any witch huts inside of the trim area. So what we did is we set up like one community farm that had 4 witch spawners in. I know witch spawners don't actually exist. We just we put them in creatively and then allow people to make a build around that. Reason being, like I say, because it's one of the few things, like when you're trying to get a world for a lot of people to play in, if you don't necessarily have all of the resources available, it can be a bit of a pain. So yeah, as a server, we agreed to just allow that one thing to be put in creatively. I don't know if many people ever actually used it though, to be honest. It was in like a community industrial area, because the way that server was set up, like Rockstar Season 2, rather than everybody having like their own base and their own farms and everything like that, we had one mushroom island at spawn, and the idea was we all turned that into like a shared build, like a shared medieval city. We had some farms there, and then we had like a community industrial area, so everybody was just contributing and collecting resources together, which meant we could all build the same projects and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. I know they made mods later on to make able to be mined using Silk Touch. Yeah, there's a lot of mod stuff like that. On some mods, you can actually walk up to the spawner and pick it up, like physically, and you have to carry it. And you can't put it down, so if you're getting attacked by mobs, you can't defend yourself, which is interesting. I'd be useless at building cardboard boxes too. You'd be useless at building cardboard boxes. I thought you had a good collection of those. You still do. That's fair. Need to burn them. I mean, that could be a thing. You could also, I suppose, donate them. If you give them to like a charity shop or something like that, a lot of the time they'll use them for packaging up items that they give to people and sell and such. Or somebody might just be moving home or something, I guess. They're no good for that sort of stuff. Small for Eves started tuning on them. Oh, right. I misread that, but I got what you said, like, the too small or Eves have started tuning on them. Then, I suppose, burning them or recycling them. Probably your best port of call. That's weird. We had, like, shifting light then. We don't acknowledge that my cat rips up paper and boxes. I mean, there's quite a few that do that though, right? It's a thing. I keep thinking there's something up there, but there's something. I mean, like a mob. I keep seeing the pink and thinking it's like an enderman or something. Yeah, look at that, more diamonds. That turned out to be a bit better than I thought. Alright, now where are the boxes? Over this way? Oh, it's there. It's like, where's my axe? It's there. We'll eventually have a big open cave area that we can work with. Eventually. I wonder how much spawners affect the spawning of a regular mob farm. I'm not sure. I don't know if they do. Do they count? They're going to count to the same mob count. I don't think they have any specific difference in their spawning. Although the cave spiders count as a different mob class. I don't think they do. Plus side as well. Doing this and putting a general mob farm down here, it means we made the right decision with the removal of the lighthouse for that mob farm. Even without putting the iron farm in there, it obviously means we get a much better farm down here anyway. It just takes a while to prep. Trying to think of how we're going to make the general mob farm, because obviously I want to make it so that the mobs drop. I suppose what we could do, figure out like where all this is. So you're going to have the kill chamber somewhere around here, which means they've got to drop 20 odd blocks. So what we could do is have the drop chute round about here, give or take. So that's going to feed the spiders into it. The general mob farm can go above here. So this is where the platform is there. And what we'll do is we'll have a bubble vator over there that pushes the spiders from there into the same catch chute as the general mob farm, so they all fall down into that same spot. Maybe. The problem I've got then, though, is cave spiders are actually smaller than other mobs. You have to give them like a really weird kill chamber using trapdoors and stuff. So maybe we have like a separate one just for them. I don't know. Like I say, it depends how open I want to leave everything. Also, I only just caught that message about that normally you cut them up and recycle them. Just haven't got there yet. That's fair. That's fair. Geode-wise, we've got one there, and then the other one's up there. So even those geodes are pretty close to one another, to be honest. And I think there's a third one around somewhere. I don't know why though. Oh, we've got to clear out all that as well. So much area to do. This is massive. What we could do with the geodes, maybe clear out that side of it and leave the geode exposed as well and use that as like part of the edge of the cave. That could just look kind of interesting. Yeah, a bit of mood lighting going on. So that most of the cave's dark, but there's certain parts of it that are like really bright. That'd be cool, right? I think that'd be fun. So let's just let's have a look at that now. I know I can tear out the amethyst. I'm not going to. Just for the moment, I'm just exposing where it is. Just so we can see. Just makes it a little bit easier to spot, I guess. Oh, we're working with it. A geode! Yeah, there's two of them. There's one there, and then the other one is up here. Like, that one's pretty much perfectly exposed anyway. We just need to get rid of all of this in the way of it. I don't know where. Like I say, there is a third around somewhere. Just don't know where. In a stronghold. Oh, that would be amazing if we had a stronghold as well. Yeah, so we got the cool mineshaft, but I think we're too close to spawn for a stronghold. You usually don't get them until about 1,000 blocks away, give or take. Oh, have you never seen one inside mineshafts before? Yeah, it happens quite a lot. Like, you get geodes just intersecting with all sorts of different things. Makes for some really fun generation. That's for sure. Now, like, so it full on intersects here. And then that side. Wait, is that? Oh, there it is. Yeah, like it full on cuts through it, which is cool. I think that's probably enough to just let us know where we're working with, isn't it? I should probably start collecting all of the amethyst, but I'm not that bothered about it right now. That is way too hot. Huh. I forgot to put milk in it. It doesn't actually need milk. Like these hot chocolates that I'm making. But put a little bit in just to cool it down slightly. I can drink like black coffee and things like that like straight away. It's not too big of an issue. But in that mug, because it's metal and it's designed to insulate, it just gets really hot when you try to drink out of it. And I know, that's what they have the lid for, because the lid doesn't get hot when you drink from it. Yeah, the lid started leaking though, so that's why I've not used the lid in ages. I should probably get another one, to be fair. Tend to die in spectacular fashion. I mean, if you're gonna die in Minecraft, may as well do it like that in a spectacular fashion, right? What's it got left on it? 205. Okay, it's still got quite a bit on it because it's got Unbreaking 3 on as well, so you get a lot more than just the 205. It's definitely nice being able to see more of the spawners, though. It means we are making decent headway on actually clearing it out. Just lose wings all the time. Oh no, losing wings is, yeah, never fun, that one. So I always gather loads of them when I go out to the end. Just so there's always like loads of backups ready. Could really do with some wings, you know. But we're not allowed to go exploring yet. I don't know when I'm going to allow myself to go explore. I'm not sure. I just kind of want to get at least a few things built before we do. So what I'm going to try do with this is open up some of the sections until we spot what feel like natural stopping points. So like there, for example, opening this up here and exposing this bit of cave. We'll probably reshape that slightly so that we can see through to some of that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We've got a lot more to clear before we can figure out how it's actually going to look. So many blocks to break. Deep slate takes way too long. Considering it takes up so much of the world now, we definitely need a way to mine it faster. And I know I've not got my beacon set up or anything, but I just mean generally. Like, there should be a way to insta-mine deep slate, like a beacon level 3 kind of thing. Dude, can I have beer money, please? That is a very odd question to come into a stream and start out with. Especially considering we are 100% family-friendly channel, so we don't really talk about alcohol or anything on here. Grab all the tough. Give ourselves a few more double chests. Let's do a stack. Fine. There we go. So if we put tough into that one, we keep powering that up with deep slate, and that can just be all the other things. So to answer your question, no. There you go, yeah. Exactly. 115. Okay, we're still gonna use this. We want to get as much durability out of it as we can. Well, it's such an odd mentality to go into like somebody's stream for the first message as well. Or to just go into anyone's stream and ask like that. That's just weird. I've heard of this fabled thing called budgeting for drinking money. I mean, budgeting for anything's also, like, just a very sensible thing. Probably just trying to wind you up. Oh, no, I know. Like, I really don't care. It just seems like a very sad waste of their own time. Didn't get the reaction they wanted and left. Uh-huh. I'll never understand it. Soib. Unfortunately. Bat, stop doing that. Yeah, you do get a lot of people that do things like that in streams and just in online in general. Like, they just reaction bait. Obviously, because people respond to it and it gets them some kind of attention. Good or bad, they don't really care. Any attention at all is good attention to them, I guess. And hey ho, if that's how you choose to live, just don't go bringing it around places it's not welcome. Which I'm going to say is probably 99% of places. Yeah, as a streamer, you get used to it. People just coming in with silly things, trying to get reactions. It's like, I don't care. It's like, we're here to cultivate a kind, caring community. If you don't want to be part of that, well, don't be. And if you try to disrupt that, well, there's a banhammer there for a reason. Is there even a place where it would be welcome? I think possibly with some of the others that desire that kind of attention, Vicky. That's probably about it, though. And even then, I think that's probably a stretch. Oh, I didn't bring an anvil with me. We can make one, obviously. It's not an issue. But would have been nice to already have one. Oh, bet you I don't have a pickaxe I can use. I didn't mean to pick one. I tell you what, let's try something here. Let's grab 3 of those. Pretty sure there's... yeah, let's do that. Now, let's make this. We're gonna go... there you go. Alright, what we're gonna do is see if we can get this to efficiency 4, and then we can combine it with this, which will repair it, but it also gets to efficiency 5 on the pick. I'm pretty sure I already have another fortune to combine with it somewhere as well. Right, where are we going to get out? I can't remember. Up there. Which I didn't actually look. Yeah, it's straight ahead of us, over that way. Wouldn't those with a similar mindset want themselves to be the center of attention, so wouldn't exactly give the reaction they want? I don't think it's... well, I think you're right in the fact that they'd want to be the center of attention. But I think, in terms of that, they manage to get any kind of reaction and just troll one another. You see it on... like, you get a lot of posts like that on things like Reddit, where people are just constantly trolling one another. So it's not necessarily that they want that there, but it happens to be there, so they all take advantage of it, I guess, maybe. Twitter is like that as well. Twitter's like become a bit of a dumpster fire, in honesty. Although Twitter's just completely full of bots now as well. I feel like 95% of the posts you see are just random bots. Makes it difficult to curate any kind of useful lists. Like, because even the lists you have curated, all the replies now are just 99% bot replies, so you don't actually get to find the useful stuff that you're looking for. Yeah, there you go. I had another Fortune 2 one. Efficiency 4, so we could combine it with that, but it's got unbreaking and efficiency on. So we may as well save that to mix with a different one, I guess. Let's see what we can get out of this, though. Efficiency 3. Oh, wait. There's a torch there still. Efficiency 4. Oh, it's Fortune 3 and Efficiency 4 already. I feel like that would be a waste to combine the two of them just to get efficiency on it. That's annoying. That is annoying. Like, it's good, but yeah, I don't want to waste 2 Fortune 3 picks. Do we use that now? It's Fortune 2. We're gonna... Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. We'll keep that as another Fortune 3 one. When we get Efficiency 4, we can combine that. I think I'm just going to combine those two. It's not perfect. It's not ideal, but that's what we'll go with. Unless, maybe, we can get ourselves enough levels here. I don't think it's going to get even close. How much has I got on it? 37, okay. Right, so we need 2 more levels before we could enchant again and get another efficiency pick, maybe. Although, do you know what? Sometimes you can get efficiency 4 without being level 30. Maybe we could squeeze it in. I can hear a spider there. Yeah, maybe we could squeeze another efficiency 4 out. On, like, a level 26 enchant or something. So let's do that. Let's make another pickaxe. Grab the lapis, grab the book. So that's going to be Silk Touch. Not bothered about that. Efficiency 3. I don't think this is going to work. Let's go there. Yeah, it's just Silk Touch. So we can get another Silk Touch pick, but I'm not too worried about that right now. Efficiency 3. Respiration, I'm not bothered about. We've already got that. Sharpness. No. Okay, that didn't work at all. I suppose we can keep them in there when we need to make more tools. Well, let's just do it. 26 levels? Let's not do that. That's ridiculous. Oh, what's it going to cost? It's going to cost me 3 to repair it. But if I can get an efficiency 4 pick, it'll be better. So, yeah. Oh, that's ridiculous. Let's put that there. That's the 2 one. That's the 3 one. So that's Silk Touch efficiency. Silk Touch efficiency. Let's take that out. Oh, we've got even more diamonds there. I've got so many diamonds just all over the place now. We're doing pretty well. Ah. Gotta love the enchant table with totally random enchants. Yeah, it's always fun running the RNG on that. Like, if you've got a decent source of XP and you've got loads of lapis, it's not too bad. Like, I've done it before when you put one next to an ender and you've got loads and loads of lapis, you can just roll enchants for days. You can actually get some decent gear set up. But yeah, early game when you're just rolling like that and you're trying to mash together the best combinations you can get. You're like, well, I could use this. Shivers, welcome on in. How you doing? Hopefully you're good. Yeah, we're gonna end up with so much gravel there, I think. Maybe not. Turns to tough. You wanted gravel? Tough luck. Oh, that water washed away a torch. Let's go fix it. Before we end up with a danger spot. You like the shaders? Thank you. I can't take credit for them, but yeah, I do enjoy these shaders as well. It's complimentary shaders 4.7.2. If you do exclamation mark shaders, it'll give you a link to them. At least we have grindstones these days. That's true. Grindstones are great. I do like having grindstones to remove the enchants and get back a little bit of XP. It was being spoken about yesterday in stream that it would be nice if you had the ability to remove just one enchant. What time is it for you? Right now it's midday. Well, 10 past 12. And it's already 27 degrees at my desk. Jeez. I just realised, I was like, do you know what? I'm starting to feel pretty warm right now. That would explain it. Alright, so we got that there. Obviously, we need to clear that out so we can open up. Oh, yeah, because there's that geode and that geode. So this whole area needs to go. Even though there's no spawner in it. That's the thing. That's probably the temp of my desk right now. Yeah, even though there's no spawner there. Oh, we do have that one over there. So, I'll tell you what. Let's start digging out that way. And we can see the spawners first. Because I don't think I'm going to use the drop chute that we already have in existence. We're going to end up making another one, I think. Probably. Or, because we did debate what we were doing with this little spawn cave area, didn't we? Maybe we could turn it into like a spider cave and that becomes the drop chute for this. It became like an abandoned thing. Yeah, some sort of disenchanting table would put a weapon and a book and spend some XP to transfer an enchant from one weapon to a book. It would be really nice, right? $11 chickens. All the chickens. I like it. 27 is a lovely midday temp. Oh, really? Nah. I'm melting. I will say though that I do currently also have like 81% humidity in my room. And that's even having the dehumidifier on all last night. It's still 81% humidity in here right now. So it's not like a comfortable heat. It's very much bleh. That's the only noise it deserves. You set up a grindstone by an enchanting setup spawner and XP farm. I take the enchanted items, get a disenchant while rolling enchants on the setup. Yeah, that's exactly what I do with them. I tend to, if it's not giving me the enchant I want, what I'll do is I'll enchant a book on the level 1, just because it's cheap. It doesn't take all your levels. And then I'll just disenchant that. That's why I always have like a stack of books with me, because as I'm rolling my enchants, I'd be like, right, we'll just get efficiency 1, efficiency 1, efficiency 1, piercing 1, stuff like that. If there's nothing good that's expensive, just to roll the enchant. Sometimes if I get real bored, I would set up a smelter and feed weapons and armor through them. That's a good idea. Is it that one there? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we've got to go this way. It's going to be such a huge cave area. It's going to be great. Like I say, some of these spawners aren't even going to be used. You need to get one of those desk thermometers. They're really handy. Mine, they only, well, I think it cost me like £2-3 just off Amazon. Only a tiny little thing that sits there. Nice. Especially what I find funny about it, it has a little face on it. It's like a smiley face or like a okay face or a sad face. It's just to be like, yeah, we know this temperature is bad. It sucks. We're unhappy about it too. I feel like I get that too often. And that's the thing, like, because you can have it where it's a little bit hotter and it's like, yeah, no, this is fine because the humidity's not that bad. But as soon as it starts getting heat and the humidity, it's just like, no, this is the worst. Like, you're not wrong. I've recently been taking off the low rate enchantment, and then the tool either gets cooked or to a nugget or used to mend over almost dead item. Yeah, using them to mend things is really nice. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to use things in this world. Obviously, the previous world we were playing no mending, so I was kind of like trying some different techniques, which I was enjoying. I'm not going to do no mending again, though. Right. Like, I might at some point, but not in this world. But I might still try to utilize some of those techniques that I was doing. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. £20? I feel like Amazon is ripping me off. Wait, it wants to charge you? Oh, that's Australian dollars. Which would be... what, probably about a tenner for me, I think? Yeah, that feels a bit expensive. Plus postage? Oof. Jeez, yeah, that's not cheap. Have a look around at some of the local, like, hardware stores or something like that. Or office supply stores. They'll probably have one. Should be fairly cheap. Do you still use the other Twitch alias, or have you got out of that? No, that Ricky Roy, I no longer stream from that Ricky Roy. Because it was a non-family friendly channel, and the name was so similar to this channel. Unfortunately, what was happening every now and again, people would raid to that channel thinking it was this one. So obviously, people would come in expecting like family friendly Minecraft, and I'd be playing like PUBG or something like that. And it was starting to feel a little uncomfortable that it was potentially going to have viewers experiencing like gameplay and stuff that they weren't anticipating. So yeah, I kind of just I moved away from that and have brought that Ricky Roy back into just being the bot for this channel. I Smell a scam, yeah. I'll check the cheap shops, yeah. It definitely shouldn't be that expensive. Like say you can get a super small cheap one. Doesn't have to be anything over the top. As long as they work. Yeah, so we've got to take out all this lower section as well. Well, not all of it, but we've definitely got to take out like that bit. And turn this into like a floating platform as well. I feel like that's one of the things that's going to potentially work quite well for this setup. All of the separate floating platforms when we start connecting them up. Things tend to be more expensive even after allowing for currency differences. Yeah, I know there's a little bit of a discrepancy like in cost of living over there for some stuff. We were talking about that the other day. But that definitely seems like a little bit more. Electronics particularly, yeah. But this is something like I've helped Fox with before though as well. When looking for electronics for PC components and stuff, we were weighing up a lot of the prices, and there's a little bit of a difference, but not too much if you actually look around. Or at least in my experience for what we were doing. I only had 900 points on that channel, so I was able to redeem hydrate. That's fair. So now you need to hydrate. I'll do that. And then the shipping because it's all spread out. Yeah. I mean, that's what it can be like here as well. I know it sounds odd because obviously UK is really tiny, but a lot of the time when we're buying products, it's not in the UK. Like the amount of times I'm having things shipped, and it tends to come from like Germany is a very common place for distribution. A lot of the stuff I buy on Amazon would come from Germany for the most part. But if you have Prime, it still covers your free delivery, so that's nice. Or at least for the most part. Obviously you can pay for delivery on some products still. But probably 99% of them you can get free delivery, and it'll maybe just make it take an extra couple of days or something. And then occasionally, it's like, oh yeah, you can get your free delivery, and it'll take 1 day. Or you can pay for delivery, and it'll take 3 days. And I'm like, I wonder which of these options I'm going to choose. By the way, can you not just change your Twitch name? You can change Twitch names, but that's not something I wanted to do, because I still want to use that Ricky Roy as my bot. And if you change the name, I wouldn't be able to use it. And also it allows me, like, just to no longer use that channel and step away from things. You get all your Amazon stuff, they go to the lockers. That's good. That's a good idea. We've only got a few of those locally to me. I've never used them. I talked to a co-worker today, and that was unlucky on the timing. Right, it scrolled up. I lost where I was up to. Found out the vacation he was planning all changed up. He decided that they were going to Europe for a concert for his daughter and other stuff because it was cheaper than traveling and seeing the performer in the States. That, yeah, that doesn't surprise me in honesty. I know when people get tickets over in the US, because US tours, like, they go to, obviously, many of the states. Some of the states will have, like, a couple of tour dates, maybe, if they're lucky. But because the US is so big and there's only, like, for the vast majority of the time, one show in any particular state, the tickets sell out really quickly, and then it becomes really, really expensive for touts because there's such high demand. Whereas in Europe, obviously, there tends to be a lot of tour dates that are closer together. Like, say for the most part, if there's a band that's touring and they do the US and they do one gig in every state, maybe 2 or 3 in a couple of states, the UK will probably have 3, if not 4 tour dates. So you can usually get tickets quite easily for a lot of them. It was delayed. It was, yeah, it was unfortunate on the timing on that. The fact that I stopped to read the message kind of ruined the opportunity of actually catching me off guard as well. But yeah, going back to what you were saying, Bron, you can change your name. Like, even if you're affiliate or you're partnered or anything, you can change the name on an account if you want to. But there's very particular reasons I didn't want to do that. One of them being that I wanted to keep that Ricky Roy as an account so that I can still use it as the bot for this one. The other being that the 2 types of content are 2 very different communities, and I was actually trying to, like, make a separation so that they weren't mixing anymore. Because, like I say, it's 2 different types of content, 2 different niches. You've got people that aren't going to want to watch one that watch the other. So I'd rather not have them cross-pollinating on viewership like that. All the eyes. Expensive bot in a way, but I understand the name change. How do you mean it's an expensive bot? It doesn't cost anything for me to keep the account. It's just a free Twitch account. Unless you're referring to, like, the loss of revenue because the, like, the loss of affiliate status with that account not being used, which is a thing. Well, that's some of those taken into account, so. Just having to put the time and energy into a new channel to get it to affiliate status. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I'm not going to talk about the new channel. That's something I don't want associated with this one in any way, shape or form. Which is why I've not actually mentioned it to anybody on these streams that it even exists. It's something I was very particularly trying to avoid. But, hey ho. There you go. That's why I didn't share it with anybody in my community. I didn't let others know. I just wanted it to grow naturally on its own. And yeah. It's I know, it's time, effort. It's just how it be. I think Grey Knight is the best spot. Grey Knight is the best spot. I can't say I know Grey Knight. But I'd say on this channel we've established precedent that it's still about best spot. Much appreciated, thanks, bro. How much of this have we got dug out now? Oh, no, we actually do still need to go down deeper there. Down, down, deeper and down. That still needs clearing out. We still need to clear out a lot around the top of that as well. Yeah, there's so much to do. So much to do. You won a lot of encounters. Sometimes in one hit. Wait, you won a lot of encounters? I'm not sure what we're on about here. I feel like I've missed something. Like this one. What I'm gonna try is see if I can just kind of like hollow this out as a curved section of cave. Yeah, oh no, I know you're talking about that bot, but I'm not sure what is that bot? What's it used for? Is it used for some kind of like stream game or something? If that's what you're referring to, like with the encounters and things. Ah, right. So it's a D&D style game. Yeah, that's what I mean. I didn't know that. I'd never heard of it before. That's fair. Yeah. So when we were talking about like the bot that I'm using, it's just my chat bot, the one that sends all the commands and stuff into stream. So there's no like game or anything involved with it or anything like that. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. That was so loud. Thank you for that one, Anonymous. Oh geez, hopefully that wasn't as loud on your end, because that was quite ridiculously loud. Oh no, I was gonna make this a curved out section, but there's another one there, so I can't really do that. It scared the lights out of me. Not the life out of you, the lights. Jeez. So yeah, we'll probably curve it around this. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. There's going to be so much digging though. Because yeah, we are a dwarf and we're digging a hole. Actually, if we're going to be a dwarf, we've got to do it like that, right? Try and make ourselves look like a dwarf. So when I start clearing this out, we accidentally find another spawner. And Fox is like, but wait, there's more. I'm a dwarf today, very sneezy. Oof. Yeah, sneezing. I get that quite a lot lately, actually. How did you know? I just knew it. I just knew it. Oh, also, something I just realized as well. I'm not getting back onto the topic. But yeah, I don't even think you'd be able to mention the name of that channel. Even if you tried. Because I'm about 90% sure I've got it in my banned word list. put it in as a safety measure. Just remember now. That's smart. Yeah, that was the idea, so that it doesn't ever accidentally get mentioned anywhere. Because I think it did get mentioned at one point by somebody who, like, they were trying to, like, just jokingly say something. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm banning that. Do you buy a whole new computer or rebuilt the one you have? So the computer I'm currently using is a full custom build. The one I was using before that is now Breeze PC, it was a custom build, but it was a pre-bought thing. Like, I got somebody else to build it for me because they had a really good deal on at the time. So it was actually cheaper for me to get it from them than it was to buy the components separately. The PC I'm using now, though, I actually bought all the components separately and built it myself. Built this, what, like 2 years ago next month, I think it is. So is it older than the one you were using before? No, the one I was using before, I got that in what, mid 2019. I think. So yeah, it's still, like, there's nothing wrong with it at all. It's still working perfectly well. The only reason I upgraded mine was because at the time I had, like, the opportunity to, and like the income at that moment in time while I was still working, and it meant I could give the other one to Brie, so we both had a PC then, because she didn't have a PC at that point in time. So it's kind of like, well, we need to get you a second PC anyway, so rather than just going for something that's going to be in need of replacing in like 2 years, I'll give you mine and I'll just replace mine so that it's going to last like another good few years. And with it being better for stream content and videos, because it has the ability to process things a lot faster, it was actually a worthwhile investment because it saves a lot of time. Like, the difference between the two PCs when I was exporting videos for rendering, it would take, like, sometimes on the other one it'd take like 45 minutes to an hour to finish rendering one of my videos. On this PC it'll finish in like 2 minutes. So yeah, it can save like an awful lot of time, and at that point, you know what they say, time is money. So it felt like a worthwhile investment. And it's one of those as well. Another way I always look at things whenever I'm making a purchase, like if it's something that's going to be like a larger purchase and you're kind of struggling to justify it with yourself, like, is it worth doing this? Is it not? I'm not sure. Try think about it in terms of how many hours it would cost you. So obviously, you know, like whatever wage you earn, you go, okay, that's how much I earn per hour. This costs me X amount. That means it'll cost me Y amount of hours. How many hours am I going to get out of it? Is it going to be worth the investment? And for me, like, PCs are always one of those that are a really easy, like, decision on whether it's worthwhile, because I spend so much time utilizing them, and they offer so many potentials as well for working on projects and actually recouping some of that investment. Like, obviously with streaming and videos and stuff, but also like video editing, photography, web design, stuff like that. Now that I'm looking to go into a course for coding as well in the next couple of months, that's another avenue that's going to open up a potential career path that makes it worthwhile. You got your PC 2 years ago this autumn coming, but I have several machines. Nice, nice. Yeah, 2 years is pretty decently recent PC in the grand scheme of things. That's also something as well. Like, a lot of people, when they're investing in PCs, they maybe look at, say, like they watch something like Linus Tech Tips and things like that, or other like channels that recommend lots of different hardwares and stuff. And sometimes you get people going, oh well, I need like a 4090, or I need this and I need that, and it's like, you don't really. Obviously it'd be good to have something like that, it'd be awesome, but you definitely don't require the greatest hardware just to do the vast majority of things. And one of the things I always find is a lot of people will upgrade RAM when really they should be upgrading maybe the CPU, maybe the GPU, maybe even like sorting out like cooling and things. But yeah, unless you're getting a bottleneck from like your RAM, like you're actually peaking and your PC's going, okay, we need some more, the chances are you probably don't need to upgrade it straight away. At least not in volume. Maybe in speeds, possibly. I've had many computers and it's been an amazing journey with tech. Yeah, I really enjoy it. It's something I'd always wanted to do, because I'd never actually had the opportunity to build my own PC before either. So that was another reason why I wanted to do this one and build it myself. Because the only time I'd ever even got close to building a PC was when I was like really young, like 7 or 8. And I was building my neighbor's PC with them, like helping them on their components and stuff. But I never actually had the chance to build my own before that. Julia, good morning. Welcome on in. And Dab with the check-in as well. Welcome on in. Okay, so that's probably not too bad there. This bit we need to go down more though, obviously. What are we in at? Oh, okay. I tend to go higher end on MOBOs as far as compatibility. Then next up is CPU, then a graphics card. RAM is usually starts somewhere between 16 and 32 gig, depending on what deals I can find. After that, I'll look at GPU upgrades down the line, but only if I'm having issues. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know why I got hit by the auto mod. Oh, right. I don't know. I didn't even see anything get modded then. That was weird. That explains the A, though. Yeah, no, I didn't even see anything get pulled in the auto mod there. That's really strange. Guess the mod was like, no, that's actually right. Don't worry about it. Auto mod can be a bit finicky at times. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, people have different preferences on which way they'd go with stuff. So, like, the RAM there, I definitely do recommend people go for, like, 16 to 32. If not, like, beyond that. Like, depending on what you're doing, obviously. But 16 to 32 is pretty much, like, a standard now. There's not going to be many machines that you're running on less than that. It's like my current machine, I've got 64 in it. My previous one had 32. I don't need to upgrade anything beyond the 64 currently. In the future, who knows, maybe. But that's only because of a lot of the things I'm doing. It gets quite intensive with that side of things. However, I will also say I am no expert in this. This is all autodidactic stuff that I've just acquired along the way. You went to college to learn how to build PC. That was almost like 20 years ago. That's a good thing to go to college for, to learn though. Sounds like it was definitely worthwhile. Didn't know why they got hit by the auto mod. No, me either. I don't know what caught up there. Not a clue. Not a clue. Like I say, it didn't flag up on my auto mod screen on my right hand side that I've got there in OBS. So strange indeed. Like Toy Story, strange things are happening. A PC is a really small box. Every opportunity to go to 16. Have 8, but it seems to cope with an onboard graphics card. So it's coping with an onboard graphics card and 8. There, that's pretty good. It's good going. I would never go below 16 at work. They get us 8 gig laptops, and they had a bunch of garbage for security. Using it even mostly for word processing and accessing our digital manuals. It's absolutely miserable. Yeah, that's what I mean. It can be an absolute pain for stuff like that. Especially if you've got loads of bloatware. That's one of the things. Like, a lot of people don't realize how much just junk is in operating systems. Like, even, like, I mean, I say even. I mean, like, especially with, like, say, Microsoft and Windows and stuff. There's so much rubbish in it that you just don't need. And I was reading an article about it the other day, actually. Well, maybe it was last week, I can't remember. It was about how government machines in the US actually have a different version of Windows that's basically stripped out to get rid of all the bloatware so that it'll run a bit more smoothly. And I was like, that's really interesting that even Microsoft are like, yeah, you don't want to use this version of the operating system because it's just going to slow you down. Might just give that option to the rest of us then. Onboard graphics is actually okay, but some graphics cards saying I would need to change the PSU to put a card in. Yeah, I was about to say, depending on what it was you were after upgrading to, you'd end up needing like a slot for it. If it's a small PC as well, depending on what graphics card you were going for, it might not even fit in the case. Because that's one of the things. I've got like my new PC, I've got set up using a fractal case, which is like really nice case, really good airflow, looks decent, a lot of space inside. So when I got my 3080 Ti and I put it in that, fits fine. If I even attempted to put my 3080 Ti into the other machine that Bree's using, not a chance. The case is way too small. It'd end up just like overheating. Even if you could somehow like squeeze it in, which I don't think I'd even risk trying to do that. It'd leave no room for any kind of cooling at all. It'd be ridiculous. My laptop is starting to get a bit too slow. I'm currently working on getting a desk eventually, a proper computer on it. Oh, nice. Hopefully you manage to get that sorted as soon as you can then, Vicky. That sounds like a good upgrade. Power unit is obviously underpowered. That's, yeah, I was about to say, if your PSU is underpowered, I think in the other one that Bree's got, that's got a 650 in it, and in mine it's got a 1000 in. But yeah, like depending on what graphics card you're using as well, some of those get super power hungry. GPU, I don't know why I said PSU. Mumbling through my words here. I think it's because I was reading the PSU in the chat a second ago. But yeah, your GPUs can get pretty power hungry is what I was on about. I am lost. This is why I asked opinions when buying my PC. That's fair, Fox. Yeah, there's always loads of good advice online in places, but it's one of those as well. You have to be really careful when you're looking at things, just because you can get advice on like this can go together and you can get this and get that, and some people are like, well, this is the best and that's the best. It's all subjective depending on what you're after achieving. There's no best fit for everybody, and also best fit for budget is a thing for sure. And then obviously you can get components that aren't even compatible. The amount of times I've seen people buy components that don't go together, and it's like, this isn't working. It's like, yeah, it's not gonna work. The desk I'm having has a lot of issues with it because it's such a weirdly specific size that it's proving to be a pain in the rear. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, desk sizing's always awkward. I think that's why I've got, what, 4 desks? I'm currently on this this IKEA, what's it called? Fred one, I think it is. I've got another little one over there that breathes on. It's a lot smaller than this. Hopefully at some point eventually when I move, I'm going to be building like a custom desk. I really love carpentry and it's something I've wanted to do for a long time, but I just don't have the space available at the moment. I'm hoping I'll get a good tax return this year and get a new computer. Current gaming laptop is starting to struggle a little bit at times. Yeah, laptops are one of those. I find they tend to struggle a lot sooner than a PC would. Unfortunately. But all the promos about Microsoft Copilot AI concerns me. Yeah, they kind of backtracked on a lot of that stuff. Thankfully. Like, I want my computer to run, not having annoying AI stuff popping up all over the place. Yeah, it's... Honestly, it's terrible, that kind of stuff. You have an ROG G750 laptop. It's pretty old, like 8 to 10 years. It came with like 16 gig, and I ended up finding a Black Friday sale and got 64 gig for it. It helped, added a second SSD, but now it's really showing its age. Gonna pull the drives out and recycle it. That sounds like a probably best port of call for it at this point, yeah. Glad you managed to get some extra life out of it, though. You're not wrong, laptops are dual streaming to Twitch. I am dual streaming to Twitch, yeah. Well, welcome on in, by the way. So yeah, we're streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the moment. Like because I've got my gaming laptop, but honestly, I don't use it as often as I intended to. Because my plan was to use it for, initially, well, obviously for gaming and just general usage. But I was going to use it for video editing, so that I could get away from the desk every now and again. And don't get me wrong, it works. It's definitely powerful enough to do that stuff. The problem is, it doesn't have enough retail estate, like, on screen. I just find it very cumbersome to do video editing on there. So I ended up not using it for as much video editing as I would have liked to. And then obviously I've just not edited a video in a little while anyway. Like now. Well, hopefully I'll be getting back to that at some point. I run most of my tech until it dies on me or drops to a snail's pace. Yeah, I get that. It's honestly the best way. Like, years ago I used to like replace things more often. Like I say, the only reason I replaced this PC is because the other one went to Brie. But say, like, mobile phones, I used to replace them, like, every couple of years or whatever, like, back in the day. And now I'm at a point where I'm replacing a phone every, like, 8 years or something. So what I tend to do is I buy them outright. I get a really cheap SIM-only deal. So yeah, I buy a phone, like, every 8 years or something. Or if I find, like, a ridiculous deal. Which I did for, like, my previous one. I got, this was a Huawei P20 Pro. And, it was, I can't remember exactly how much it was meant to be at the time. I think it was, like, 700 or 800, something like that, when it was, when I was looking for them. And there was a mispricing on Argos. and they were selling it for, I think it was 410, which was actually cheaper than the model beneath it. That was meant to be like 200 cheaper than the model I was after. So I ordered it online, and I was like, Bree, can you go pick this phone up for me? Like, because she wasn't in work until like that evening. So it's like, right, while you're at home, do you mind just going and picking this phone up for me? Rather than me having to pick it up when I finish work and go in tomorrow kind of thing. And also because I have a feeling they're going to cancel the order. So fortunately, Bree managed to go there, pick up the phone, and then about 10 minutes after she picked it up, I got an email saying they were cancelling my order, and I'm like, too late. I've already got it, I'm afraid. It was quite fortunate. Doing well, thank you. Just did some housework, trying to decide if I want a cuppa or just try sleeping. Well, a cuppa is always a good plan, I'd say. But if you need to sleep, rest is also definitely beneficial. There isn't much space in the flat, so the only space I have is going over my bed. But 85 centimeters between the legs and less than 5 that can overhang next to the bed, so it's way too specific. Yeah, that is a very specific small size desk there. Hopefully you manage to find like options that suit though, Vicky, so you can actually get it sorted out the way you want. Yeah, I just take care of my stuff. I always have, because I always try to buy my own tech since the age of 13. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've been like. I've always invested in my own stuff, so I always look after all my devices and things. I think there's an underappreciated value to actually caring for your equipment like that. I have a desktop as my main, but I travel for work a lot, and having a personal laptop is nice for entertainment when I'm gone 1 to 3 weeks. But that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Yeah. Having the availability of that is super, super nice. I understand, Vicky. I'm trying to find a table for my daughter's room because she doesn't want to change any of her other bedroom furniture up. You're looking at 90 centimeters, right? I think... I'm trying to think the one I got for... that Bree's currently using. So, I think that's about 90 centimeters. Or maybe it's ever so slightly bigger than that. I think it might be about... Oh, it's 105. Yeah. So the one I was thinking of that we've got is 105. There is another one, but again, that's 100, so it's still 10 centimeters too wide. Oh, they do a smaller one. That's 73 by 50. That's the MICKE, M-I-C-K-E. Found a good one at IKEA, but the delivery we'll still wait till we're in the store area. That makes sense, waiting if the delivery's not so cheap. But that's sounds like a good option though. IKEA's like super handy for a lot of stuff like that, and I don't know like what other people do. Like if anybody's ever heard of it, but IKEA hacks. It's the way you take like IKEA furniture and then just put it together in different ways. I do it all the time. Like if I've got like bookshelves and things like that from IKEA, I'll be like, right, well if I combine this with this bit and that bit with that bit, I can actually make a really decent desk and just custom build them using their components. It's really nice. IKEA delivery is stupid. Yeah, it's not cheap. It's not here either. It's alright paying. I know they're both great choices. I guess I could do decaf. Decaf and then going to sleep. That sounds like a good option. For sure. If the caffeine is something that would keep you awake. Bonus diamonds. Yeah, we've been getting loads of bonus diamonds down here. It's great. It's been quite nice. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's going to be enough room. Obviously, we're going to shape all the outside. We'll probably open this up. I thought it was another spawner then. So we're going to clear that section out. We've still got to do loads over here. There's so much to dig. So, oh yeah, I've seen people just get like the tops of desks and cut the middle and inlay the LED strips and glass like drawing tables because top of the legs already had it. Yeah, that's a good one. Like making drawing tables like that. But one of the others is say like this bookcase I've got next to me, the Kallax. I've seen people turn those into bed units. That's actually a really good one. Like you get the smaller version of this, it's like the 2x4 or whatever. And you basically get 2 of those and you can have like a panel that goes between the 2. And you can actually inlay them and make like really interesting layouts for some beds. It's cool. I feel that statement, but place not dig. Oh, what is it you're placing? You're placing all the sand to drain out your ocean still. I think that's what you were up to last time we spoke about it, right? And my best option currently seems like an IKEA one, where if my calculations are correct, between the legs is 80 centimeters. I could just cut into the legs and make it fit around the bed frame. Seems like the simplest currently. Yeah, that's fair. Fortunately, we have an IKEA down the road, so I can just walk there and walk home with a desk on the back of my bike. Nice! That's good that it's so close. I remember years ago when I was like 2009-ish, when I got my Mac at the time, and I'd got a new desk for it. I was getting a new desk for it, one of the IKEA ones. And I was going to visit some of my friends who live down south, so I stopped off at IKEA on the way. And it was possibly the quickest trip. I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. So loud! Diggy hole. And nearly gave me a heart attack. Oh, I forgot how loud that is because you were like, it needs turning up, so I turned it up. Yeah, I am so deaf now. But yeah, so it was possibly the quickest trip to IKEA that anybody has ever had, because I knew what desk I wanted. I knew where the desks were in IKEA, because obviously I've wandered around there before. So I walked in, walked to where the desks were, got the number of it, went downstairs to where the storage section is, picked it up, paid for it, walked out, and got back to my car within less than 10 minutes. It was great. And then I had to drive my car like that because the desk had to like sit at a weird angle. So I had to drive 5 hours there with my head crooked and then drive it back as well. Because like my closest IKEA is about an hour away, and it was like an hour away towards them. So I was like, right, well, I'll pick it up on the way. I probably should have picked it up on the way back. That would have been sensible. But yeah, I picked it up on the way there for some reason. It's never ending story. Oh, about yeah, placing. Well, that was well worth it. Mining and crafting, rinse and repeat. No, don't rinse all my redstone. Oh, washing away redstone is the worst. Oh, did it drop a slime head? It did. I got a slime head. Where are we going? There they are. Oh, I was in the same area anyway. I was already there. I don't have room for my diamonds now. There we go. Right, we're at the 3-hour mark. I'm going to take a super quick break, and I'm going to get a cold drink because, yeah, I am absolutely melting. I'm going to open the windows as well. Hopefully the painters and decorators aren't making too much noise. I've not heard them in a little while, so it might be okay. Right, so I'll just read this message and then we'll skedaddle to the break. I spent 20 minutes looking for a desk that I have my eyes on, just to make sure my calculations are correct. I could not find a single one from that specific size. The bigger and smaller ones are all around, but not the one that I need. Oh no, that's the worst. That's unfortunate. We had a friend's services to get my bookcase to ours. He lived in Southampton, side where IKEA, so it was good to see him at the same time. That's good. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. There's also one absolutely break the game a few days ago. Armor stands and the oozing potion. Big lols. I can't say I know what the oozing potion is. I know it's one of the new updates, but I've not looked at all the new stuff. We were trying to kind of steer clear of it so that I can explore it and find out as we go. But yeah, I'm going to go grab a cold drink, have a stretch, have a hydrate, get yourself some snacks or whatever. I'll see you in a minute. We're back. Because causes slimes to generate on death with pain. Oh, yeah, see, I knew about that. I just didn't know which one it was called. But yeah, as Julie says, I am trying to avoid knowing anything about it so that we can just stumble across it and have fun as we go. Because I think that's one of the things that tends to happen, like, especially being a content creator in Minecraft. You tend to come across most things for updates, like, way before they're out. You kind of lose that whole experience of just exploring a game and finding things out for yourself. Like most updates, like in the past, I've basically known everything about them before they come out, so when they actually release, it doesn't feel new, if that makes sense, because you're like, well, I already know all this stuff. So yeah, we've been trying to avoid everything as much as possible, just so we can get that kind of first experience again. It's like trail chambers or whatever. I have absolutely no idea like what the layout is of them. I don't know how they function properly. Like, I know rough idea of some things in it, and that's about it. I know they have spawners in. I know you can collect items from some kind of chest or something. And that's where you get the mace, but it's super rare. Was it like 2% chance of dropping or something like that? Other than that, not a clue. Not a clue. But I'm looking forward to finding out. I found my laptop's birthday. It's going to be 10-year-old next year, so it's definitely lived a good life. That's a good old go. It's impressive. Yeah, like we were saying, not that many people tend to keep technology running that long, which is a shame because most of it is good. Ricky has de-jumped. I changed my t-shirt. With it getting that warm in here, I was like, I just want to change my t-shirt out. So yeah, we just went for a slightly lighter one. Yours is 12. That's a good innings as well. Right, so that's probably okay. We obviously got cut through there. Maybe that could be where the mob farm ends up going, to be honest. I reckon that could, yeah, like that spot between this spawner and that spawner. So roughly around there. I reckon that's probably where we're going to end up putting the mob farm. Aldebar, welcome on in. How you doing? I get attached to my technology, so I prefer using them until they die and physically can't anymore. I mean, it's a good way to go. It's a good way to go. Thank you for doing the shout out there, Julia. We're getting close to being maybe almost a third of the way done. And that's being generous. I don't think we're even close to that, to be honest. Actually, I don't know. I don't know, actually, because that... No, we do need to take out most of that as well, actually, thinking about it, so that we can see that spawner and those. Oh, and the... Oh, yeah. No, all of that has to go. Because the other geodes up there. Yeah, not even close then. Not even remotely. Now the question is, do we reckon I can get this done today? Not building everything, but at least digging it out and clearing the area. Do I reckon I can get that finished today? Don't know. My last phone, I don't know how old it was, but for a while my dad constantly asked if I don't want to switch it off already. I use it until it was 99% dead, but I'd hit it so no one can throw it out, even if it's more or less useless. That's quite amusing. Oh wait, did I say I have to take... Yeah, that's got to go, hasn't it? Because even if we do build the mob farm over here, I want to be able to see the mob farm, so... I'll tell you what, let's go check the actual numbers. Oops. So if we can connect it up to... minus 184 by minus 206. Oh. That explains it. The other day, when I was going through my screenshots for the thumbnails, I had like a really weird screenshot, and I was like, why have I got that screenshot? It's because of that there. What I've done is I've remapped my screenshot button to be negative on the number pad. When I'm typing negative coordinates, it's obviously doing that. So let's maybe change that so I don't end up taking loads of random screenshots. Controls, keybinds. Take screenshot. We'll do it as positive. Reason being because the way my mouse is set up, I actually have like buttons for doing other things like that. So that's where the screenshot would normally be. Okay, so we're going to 184. So we only need to go 10 blocks along. We need to go just over 30 that way. So I don't know why I'm typing in there. It was my loyal companion through high school, and sometime before that, I can't just be thrown out. That's entirely understandable. Okay, apparently there's another section of cave that we've just stumbled into anyway, so... Got some more diamonds as well. Who knows, I think I'm probably going to end up opening that, aren't I? This is just gonna... There's going to be so much digging. So much digging. You change your screenshot button too, as I was hitting it often when using numbers on my top row. Ah, see, that's a good idea to change it if you like misclicking it. I've done that with drop item, so that I don't accidentally misclick and hit Q, which I've done a few times in the past. So I have drop item as G for give item. So it's like, give it to that block. There you go. Q is okay for my drop. Yeah, I think most people are okay with Q, to be honest. I don't think there's many people change it. Or at least in the discussions I've had, not that many people bother changing it. It's just one of those that I got used to changing it like when I first started really using keyboard and mouse. And it's just kind of stayed there since. Seamus, welcome on in. How are you doing? I don't like to mess with button settings like that because I'll forget them and we'll sit there confused at what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, you use F for forward. That's an interesting one. I've never known anybody use... Actually, that's a lie. I was going to say I've not known anybody use anything different for movement, but I actually do know some streamers and players that use space for walking forward. I've never known anybody use F for it. That's a good one then. Good, a meeting at work coming up, and I'll also be lurking. No problem, you enjoy the lurk. Hopefully the meeting goes well. It has the knob on it, so it's easy to find. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That's something that I was watching people talk about on a stream a while ago, like accessibility options for PC gaming, and I don't think a lot of people realize like enabling controller options when they're developing a game is huge for accessibility. a lot of people are like, oh, well, this is a PC game, you don't necessarily need a controller. And it's like, that's not what it's for, necessarily. Like, some people don't have the fine motor skills to use a keyboard effectively. So having the ability to use a controller is just purely an accessibility thing as well. Some people. It's something you should always take into account. Sorry, just got me on a little train of thought there. The same with like being able to remap keys and stuff as well. You should always have the ability to rebind things. That's why when there are certain games that don't allow you to rebind keys, I find it really frustrating because I'm like, that's not how like I use my keyboard. Like, obviously I'll be fine doing it. I don't really have any accessibility issues in that sense. But it's just, for me, preference dictates I would do it a different way. For comfort, more than anything. Because, what was it, like 2 years ago? When I was leaving my previous job for health reasons. One of the things that was also an influential factor to that was carpal tunnel. Like, that wasn't the main thing, it was actually to do with like my long COVID symptoms and combining that with a few other things. But yeah, like, I was getting carpal tunnel like really badly from using the keyboard in the office all the time. Like, what was it? Copy and paste, that's the thing. Like, Control-C, Control-V. When you're doing that so many times in a day, like stretching your pinky across to hit the control while you're doing the others, it seems like a really small thing, but it starts to build up. You get like repetitive strain injury, eventually leads to like carpal tunnel. And thankfully, at one point, I did find there's a program that, like, basically just a little macro key that allows you to just copy and paste using your mouse buttons. So I ended up just using stuff like that. I think now it'd be even easier because of other available options, but being in a work environment in the office, you weren't allowed to install certain softwares or like have certain things running and stuff like that, so it was a bit of a pain to find the solution at that point. Clicking does me. I feel it in my elbow. What, clicking the mouse? That's an interesting one. I think it also is important to ensure you've got like an ergonomic setup. I think a lot of people really undervalue and underestimate the importance of actually having a setup that's designed for you, like for your body size and body type. A lot of people are just like, yeah, throw a monitor on a desk, throw a keyboard on, and you're good. It's like, no, there's so many little like nuances to how it should be set up so that it's not only comfortable but practical. If I'm fast long-term clicking, like placing sand, right. Again, you could always set up like a macro for stuff like that, Fox. So that if, like an auto clicker, I know depending on what you're doing, a lot of people are really against like auto clickers because they can be cheated, like in games and stuff like that. But for something like just placing sand, like, why not? You've been doing it wrong. Wow, what have you been doing? Never considered it an option. Yeah, like an auto clicker like that, if it's something that's causing you an issue, like clicking for your elbow and stuff, yeah, definitely look into it. And the opposite, honestly, I quite enjoy clicking. The problem I've got with clicking is because I'm constantly like placing like that, I actually find it kind of therapeutic. So I tend to do it all the time, which is why I, in part, probably really enjoy filling in huge areas when we're building mountains and stuff and I don't leave them hollow. I actually enjoy that process of just clicking things. So the issue I have, instead of it being like me and my fingers or my elbow, it's actually my mouse. I tend to break my Because I'm clicking that frequently and that fast, the button wears out on them sometimes. At least it did on the last few that I had, the Corsair ones. This Steel series has held up really, really well. So yeah, like Steel series, like Rival 5 it is that I'm using currently. Can 100% recommend it. The Corsair ones, the first one I used for probably about 18 months. The second one, because I basically got the same mouse again a couple of times. And I ended up going through 4 of them. Like, because they were under warranty, so they got replaced and things like that. But yeah, one of them only lasted like, not even 6 months. Another one lasted about 8 months. This Steel series has been going for like multiple years and I've not had a single issue with it. It's great. Much better. The mouse is at the point it double clicks on its own now. Yeah, see, that's a very common thing for mice. Like, a lot of them end up with double click issues. So that was one of the things that started happening with the Corsair. It would fail on clicks occasionally, but double click became so common, and it was a nightmare while trying to play Minecraft because you're constantly just placing something down when you're not intending to. Also, see, I don't mind that. I've done maybe 3 to 4 hours a day placing. It's only just starting to hurt. But say tomorrow might be 1 to 3 hours I can do before it affects me. Right, yeah, see, that makes sense. I also think that's a sensible amount of time. I definitely play a not sensible amount of time. It's not something I would ever really recommend other people to do. But yeah, I can easily be sat playing for like 18 hours sometimes. And like 18 hours, it wouldn't even be a second thought at some points, which we've done on Discord streams before. Barely even notice. How much has that got left on it? 71. Yeah, let's just repair it now. Why not? Why did I put that out? There it is. My scrolls tend to die quick because I scroll a lot while drawing because that's how I zoom in and out. See, that's another one, Vicky. I've had scroll wheels die quite a bit. Especially because I use my scroll wheel for scrolling in and out and scrolling in games and stuff like that, like very often while I'm doing design work as well. But one of the other things is I use the middle mouse button like for clicking all of the time, and I've had like scroll wheels die on a lot of mice. This Steel series again is holding up really well. I'm actually super impressed with the build quality on this thing. I've had 0 issues with it the entire time I've had it. I think it's time to run to bed though. Have a great stream. Good night all. Good night, Fox. Hopefully you managed to sleep well. I've played Minecraft till 4 AM before. That's fair. I think my average time for playing games is until like 3, 4 AM. For the most part. I've definitely played a lot longer than that. There's been many occasions where I'm sat playing a game and I'll get a tap on the shoulder and it's Bree who's about to go to work. And I'm like, whoops, yep. My bad. I needed to start the clicking middle button to scroll wheel. To scroll between messages and such because it was struggling. Oh, so you'd have to like click and then scroll? So like the click would activate the wheel and then you'd be able to scroll. That sounds like a major inconvenience, yeah. That's unfortunate. I know one of the things that I managed to fix with like the mouse that I used at my previous job, because the scroll wheel went on that like really, really badly. If you take it out, you can actually give it like a clean, put a little bit of like WD-40. Not necessarily that. It depends on the mouse type that you've got, but some kind of like lubricant on there just to help the wheel. Again, I'd only really recommend doing that on very specific types of mice and probably not a newer one. for the most part, just cleaning it out, removing any dust and stuff that's in there will really help. I know that's something a lot of people had issues with for mobile phones a few years back. Most people were like, oh, like iPhones especially, they're like, my iPhone charge doesn't work properly, I've got to wiggle it into certain positions and it's really annoying. And it's like, yeah, just take the pocket lint out of the charger port. And then as soon as you pull that out, it's like, oh look, it works again now. Strange how that happens. Hello. Figured we may as well kill them while we're here. And let's just leave them for fun. There's an anvil there. My family is cruel to charger cords. They often bend at like a 90-degree angle. I die a little inside every time I see it. Ugh. Yeah. That's definitely a thing. Like, charger cables can get absolutely destroyed at times. I've got one that's... it's unfortunate. It's kind of like stuck in a really weird angle. So if I grab that cable there, for example, just to show you. I don't think you're going to be able to see it. Maybe you can. So imagine it's like that, and it's kind of like bent in a little S shape, because what I was doing is I'd have my phone like on charge like that, and I'd rest the cable on my finger like that, and it ended up just sticking in that shape. It's really weird. And it's because it was held there so often, it's basically turned solid. Nothing wrong with the cable, it still works perfectly fine and everything, but yeah, it's just got this really solid shape stuck in the cable. It's kind of like, you know, when people leave a screen on like one image and it ends up burning that image into the screen. It's kind of like that. Even my own starts to come apart because people use it while I'm not looking, and I can't tell them to take care of it. Yeah, that's unfortunate when people don't look after other people's property. That's, yeah, I'm never a fan of that. So if you're going to use somebody else's stuff, like, respect it, take care of it. Because I know a lot of people are like, oh, well, look after it like it's your own, and I'm like, no, look after it like it's somebody else's. It's not yours to mistreat. Did it work out so you could do more than a double? Yes, we can. We can do a triple. So we've got these two here, and then there's one just up there that can activate. We can't quite get... Yeah, is it those three? Yeah, so we can get those three to activate. That one we can't quite reach. That one's way too far out, and then the other one's like way too far out. But we can at least do a triple, which is nice. So the chances are what I'm going to do is make this the spot I stand on around there. We'll have the mob farm up here, and then we'll have the kill chamber, like, kind of meet in the middle for all of the mobs at the same time. So yeah, we can do a triple. Can't do a quad. But I'm also going to maybe make like just silly little mine carts that run around like the mineshaft that we're going to make, so that we activate all of them. And just drop a couple of spiders from one, drop some from the other, and just get a little bit of life into the area, I guess. It's not going to be efficient, like, in the slightest. It's going to be absolutely terrible for some of it when we're doing that. But that's not the point. Who needs efficiency anyways? Right? Exactly. Exactly. Although I would like efficiency 5 on this pick instead of efficiency 4. That would be nice. Is that the part up above that we've got to clear? Yeah. So we've got to clear out all this as well. Oh, there's so much of it. It's going to take forever. Bird boy, welcome on in. How you doing? Tell you what we'll do. We'll go up to the other geode and we'll start digging out from up there. We started doing that before, didn't we? And then we got distracted with something else. Your favourite ever iron farm was physically fishing out iron golems into magma foring as a minecart run around them. That sounds like fun. It's not as big as the warden-powered slime skelly squid farm. Oh, no, it's going to be bigger than that, Julia. Once we actually clear it all out. Because you've got all this side here, over there, all over here, all up there. It's probably not going to be as tall, but the mob farm section will be. The actual footprint, though, like, is going to be a lot wider in places. Triple spawner. Yeah, so we've got the 3 of them here. And then we've got another one over there. Another one over there. And another one... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's number 6? There. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can only activate 3 at a time, though. Which is unfortunate. I was hoping to maybe get more. Tell you what, let's go. What's that? To like 207. Okay, it's actually got quite a bit to go. But the fact we do have like caves like this and like naturally torn out areas, it should help reduce the amount of digging we've got to do, but also help give us like a natural shape to some of it. Hopefully, we'll see. It depends where that opens up to, I guess. Think that is that going to connect up to the geode? No. No. Oh. Although the geode's a bit lower, isn't it? So let's have a look. Ah, I'm stuck. Oh, it's way lower. So it goes, what? Right, so like 200 to minus 38. Let's go 200. That goes down to minus 38 that way. Start figuring out some of this shaped area. There we go, there we go. So it does start to open up. So at that point, yeah, we could maybe tear that out and use this as the natural shape. What did I say it went to? It was like 190, was it that way? Oh, 167. It's not as far as I thought. It's only like an extra 10 blocks this way. So it looks like, yeah, I might be able to just use that natural part of the cave there as like the dictating shape for how we open this up. One of my famous deaths was on the range in mining pits. I went to look at something in browser and forgot to alert myself the pit. Luckily, I had slept in a bed nearby and got all my stuff back. Ah, yeah, there's definitely a thing. Fortunately, you managed to get your stuff back. That's good. But yeah, the whole going AFK a moment, I think that's probably caught everyone off guard at some point, right? Yeah, there's the geode. Okay. So if we can do this and figure out a rough outline, it'll be easier to dig the middle out without being all... Do we need to remove this? Do we need to remove that? I don't know. I can't tell. Can't remember. You might need to hide behind the couch if you're watching England. Maybe. Can't say I've really been keeping up with it. I watched one game against Switzerland. I think that's the only thing I've seen. Other than that, though, I can't say I know anything about what's going on with it. To do cool. Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, so all of this needs tearing out. Look, not that long since repaired it. It's fine, it's fine. Good try though. Good try. It's gonna end up with such a ridiculous area. Well, that's the whole fun. Making ridiculous, oversized builds that are totally inappropriate for what you're building in terms of the resources it's gonna get you back. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to figure out some of the shapes as we go, so I can maybe try maintain a natural looking area without having to go back and rebuild it. well, without rebuilding it too much. We'll still have to redo some parts, obviously. There's a gap there. Oh, it's all that's gonna go. It's a lot. A lot of deep slate as well. That's the thing. So is that the right section? Hopefully you can't hear those painting and stuff outside. And I don't mean like with a brush, they've got some, sounds like a power washer on or something, so they're probably like cleaning everything off before they actually start painting. Oh, that's my actual bubble vator. Oh, that's not good. Let's do that just to close it off for the minute. What going in? What are we building? So we are currently working on a big area that's going to have a triple cave spider spawner. So we've got 1, 2, 3. But we're opening it up because there's another 1, 2, and 3 as well. So we can't activate them all, but we're going to be able to wander around and activate different ones at different points. And then there's going to be a general mob farm in here as well. There's also room for slimes. There you go. So yeah, we're making like a multifunctional, oversized, ridiculous farm. Just for fun. Because who needs efficiency when we can just make something silly? We'll get some resources from it, so it's not too bad. Also, we probably want to put some chests up here, don't we? Where's the anvil? Don't forget cave spiders can get through small holes. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, that we can't just make it the same kill chamber as normal. Because cave spiders can in fact get through like small gaps compared to everything else. there. We should be fine though. We'll be alright. That can just be a general box. Don't know if you can activate them when standing behind glass. Yeah, you can. So long as you're within 16 blocks, they will activate. I'm dead. Oh, I was lucky. Yeah, so long as you're within 16 blocks of anything, you can. Even Spider Spawner produces more rising string than a single player can use, unless they don't do wool farm and they need string as wool. Currently, we need string as wool because we don't have any sheep. And we don't have the ability to get any sheep currently because there's none spawning on the island. So yeah, string is going to be our wool farm. Plus, like I say, we're not even necessarily building these just for resources. It's just for fun. There we go. I'm not going to accidentally fall down there again. Let's have a little posture check. We'll have a hydrator, we'll put on some different music. There we go. Something not quite as slow and sleep-inducing, I guess. Can hear a zombie? That means there's spawnable spots somewhere. We're almost on day 200 in the world as well. What the heck? Spawnable up there? Yep. Yeah, we got all that good. Okay, got a few there. And coming on in with a follow. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Just break. It's always broken like one of the torches that was keeping that sorted, but no, we're good, we're good. All of this just so we can have like a visually appealing farm area. That's probably not going to be used that much. I'm definitely going to spend way more time building this than I'm ever going to spend using it. But that's kind of what Minecraft is, right? Why do you build it? Why not? I feel like that pretty much sums it up. Why spend time building this thing? Well, why not? It was fun. Try shape some of that as well. I feel like it's down there, so we need to be able to look. Yeah, from there to there. So that's kind of that way. So I was right on this guess earlier on that this all needs to come out. Yeah, look at that, more diamonds. This is where the gap is. Might actually just cross that. So yeah, like I say, I'm trying to figure out an outline and some kind of shape with it. I have to fix my spider spawners. Stuff's not dropping in the hopper all the time. Oh, that's an interesting one. Have you got the hopper collecting from like a water flow system or something? Welcome on in, Dad, by the way. How are you doing today? Trying to think what kind of aesthetic I want in here. Obviously, we're going to have all the wood for the oak, for the mineshafts and stuff like that. But I don't know whether to leave it like just a deep slate cave, or whether we turn it into... Like, cause we've got lush now, so we've got moss. And we do have glowberries as well, I think. So we could potentially turn this into like a really interesting lush cave. I think that could be a fun design. Trying to think how we incorporate some like aspects of the design of the spider cobwebs. Maybe have that as like crumbly moss area inside a lush cave that's not quite as vibrant. Maybe. No, we'll see. so much to remove them. Take forever. At least we can sort of see some of the progress now. Like, have a better idea of just how much we've got to do. That's why I thought it was a good idea to clear out like a section like this, so we have a better scope of how much we've got left. Because that goes down there to the geode there. So yeah, all this needs to come out. But we do have a big section already missing there, which is certainly going to help. Oh, this needs to come out as well. Forgot about this. From roughly here. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that bit. I think I put too many blocks in place. Plus, I think the knockback on my sword isn't helping. Ah, right. I see. Yeah, knockback. If it's shifting the spiders away from the hoppers, that's definitely a thing. If you've got the water flow to the hoppers, though, it should be okay. I suppose it depends on like what kind of design you've gone for. There's obviously a lot of different ways to put these things together. But the water stops blocks away from the hoppers. Ah, right, okay. So, what you can do then, in that case, you could drop it down an extra block and have the hoppers collect on the block below. That'd probably be the easiest way. So I'm guessing you've got water flowing along here. If it gets to there and the hopper's there, drop it down an extra one there so that the water flows into that, and then just put the hopper there instead. That'd be the easiest way. Again, it depends on the design, like whether you've got room to do stuff like that, I don't know. But yeah, water will only flow 8 blocks. So you tend to, with a lot of designs, or at least I tend to anyway, because you can only flow at 8 blocks and it slows down towards the end. What I tend to do is I only have it flow maybe 5 blocks and then drop down a block. And then that way it not only ensures it will keep flowing, but it also gives it a decent amount of speed as well. Or you could also have it flow like the 5 blocks. Then if you're on Bedrock, put a button. If you're on Java, put a sign. Put an ice block beneath that, and then water on the other side of it. So you can actually have like the water flowing along the same height without it being too much of an issue. But my guess is, based on it being a spawner farm, the area that you have an issue with is probably going to have mobs on it, which means if you're using the ice to push them along, mobs might actually stop on that. Items will always flow over it, but mobs can obviously push against it, and they might end up getting stuck on the ice and not continuing to be pushed by the water. So that could be an issue there. Also, I've just been so touching all of those. Whoops. We'll try it later. Boring job is done. Good idea, thanks. You're welcome. You have to let us know how it goes. Yeah, sorry I can't be more helpful. Obviously, like I say, without seeing the design, I can't really say for certain what the solution would be easiest for you. But a couple of ideas that hopefully will help. Feel myself slouching there. It's not good. Not good at all. Thanks, Julia. It's getting intense. We're gonna end up with loads of mobs attacking us soon then. Maybe, maybe. Didn't have any. Just realised I would have missed any of my redeems. I had the sources open from when I was sorting out the break screen. Loads of slime. Loads of them. Coming on in with the stretch and the hydrate. Thank you. I've just done it, but I'm going to do it again. I'm actually going to adjust my seat up a little bit, I think. Yeah. Time is certainly flying. I was like, we got that drink at about 3-hour mark. So even that was like nearly an hour ago. Or over an hour ago. Jeez. I definitely don't think I'm going to get all of this dug out today. I'm going to try, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think there's too much. However, getting to that point there and seeing that, that certainly helps. You're like, oh, there's just a big gap. I don't have to dig out all those blocks. It's like once we get over here, yeah, because all that needs to come out there as well beneath. All this. It's so many blocks. Why did I decide to do this again? Maybe I can not tear all that out. We'll think of something. We'll maybe have that as like an offshoot of the cave. We'll see. We'll see. In fact, we could maybe make that the entrance to the cave. See, like, that's where the bubble vator is. So you walk through along a mineshaft over there, past that spawner, which drops a few of the spiders in as you're walking past it. Yeah, so we could do that. So, like, we have, like, the drop chute over here somewhere. You walk along, not that path, but along a path along here, which turns that on. Drop some spiders into a water system that flushes them over here as you're walking over. And then by the time you get over here, those spiders are in there and you turn on the other farms. That could be a thing. Because it helps get some movement into the area as well, which is what I want to do. I might even... We've got 3 villagers. I might even bring them down here and put in an iron farm as well. Location, location, location. Did you scout before building? The only scouting we'd done down here was when we were exploring the caves in the other streams. So... we were just fortunate in finding it, I guess. Turned out pretty well. But welcome on in, Chibi, by the way. How are you doing? It's nice that we've got this area, but it is a little disappointing that we've got so many spawners and we can't utilize them. It would have been so nice if we could actually use a couple more. Or even one more and make it a quad. But still, though, it's a triple. I can't complain at having a triple spawner, right? Get rid of that one there. Even though this is unnecessary to tear out, I'm going to do it because, like I say, I want to try and maintain some kind of natural shape that was already here. Not completely, but like that bit there, I feel if we use this as the border point, it kind of fits a little bit. Gives it an almost natural area. Uh-oh. What? I blocked that up, though. What the heck? Oh, no, we didn't block up the section next to it. I forgot it's too wide, wasn't it? We only blocked up the one section. I was so confused. I was like, how did I fall down? I blocked it up. Oh, no, not all of it. And obviously, as we've been removing blocks, we expose the single bit that we hadn't filled in. It's a good job I got feather falling though. Could you imagine if we didn't have feather falling? Earlier on, that was definitely a situation we would have died in. I wasn't using soak touch. Right? Yep, nope, definitely wasn't. Can't prove a thing. We're still only on day 198. I feel like we've been on day 190 odd for quite a while. I know we've not slept at all, but I thought we would have hit day 200 already. I mentioned it ages ago, didn't I? I can kind of hear the painters a bit. You can hear the painters, right? Give me 1 second then. Let me just... Yeah. Tell you what, let's open up my beacon mic. I might be able to turn the compressor up a little bit. In fact, I could put that on there. I could put the expander down slightly. Dun, dun, dun. They've stopped talking, so I can't actually balance it. Oh, I think they might be doing my window. Right, give me 1 second. Right, if I just close these windows, we're going to get these bits and these bits, so they're better off open, mate, to be honest with you. Right, okay. There might be a little bit of dust coming in, but it shouldn't be too much. That's fine. It's just because I'm streaming it all. What, sorry? I'm streaming some actually live to people on. Oh, are you? Yeah. I'll close the curtains and dampen the noise a bit that way. Right, hopefully, I've closed the curtains there, so it might be a little bit better. You'll have to let me know. I'm going to turn the camera back on. If needs be, I'll push the stream back. I didn't realise they've actually got the windows like fully open. Oh, turn the music back on as well. That probably helped things a little bit. I think one of the things, like, obviously it's not their fault or anything, but yeah, one of the things with the painters like that, I've technically not even been informed that they were doing anything. Like my tenancy agency or my landlord or the management for these buildings. Yeah, I've not had any notification through that they were going to be doing any work or anything, so that I could potentially rearrange my streams. Because if I'd have known they were going to be doing my window today, I'd have probably streamed later tonight instead. So obviously it's not ideal. We are in the right spot. I thought I got turned around then, but no, we're good. You guys must have your own volume pretty loud then. Again, I've got loads of background noise here. Yeah, I mean, it could be a thing, like... I've got noise cancellation on my headphones, so I couldn't actually hear them. And I did see, it was only very, very slightly, like a little bit of noise through the mic. But I adjusted the gain and stuff a little bit. Not a huge amount, but hopefully it's helped. Don't hear anything from them. Yeah. I don't know if maybe they've stopped scraping. I'm guessing they were probably scraping like the old paint off or something like that you could hear. I don't know. I didn't take the time to look. I wanted to get back to work, as it were. Just realised when they first got there, because they've got like both the windows like wide open, so they can paint the inside of that frame. They must have thought I was just going crazy talking to myself. Head scraping noises and voices, almost like a TV in the background. Yeah, so they're pretty much in the exact spot where my TV is. Like the TV's just in that little alcove of that window. So yeah, that makes sense that that's what it would kind of sound like. Didn't realise there was a tunnel already down there. That makes it even easier. We've got less blocks to remove now. Nice. Oh, it opens up to tunnel as well. Kind of startled me though when you said you could hear them. I was like, oh, maybe they're doing like the gentleman's below, and that's why you can hear him. I wasn't expecting two guys to be stood at my window. I was like, oh, hello. It's the Star Wars marathon all over again. So yeah, hopefully, like I say, doesn't make too much more noise, and we can keep going. But if needs be, we may end up having to like stop stream, because that's no good for anybody, is it? If you can't really hear stuff. Sounds like quite a few slime down there. Also, I broke my curtain rail. Where I went to close one of the curtains then, I think it had got caught in the window slightly. So as I pulled it, it ended up like just snapping the curtain rail. Like, that's great. So I'll have to fix that later tonight. I think it's actually cracked like part of the plastic on it though, because it's not like a solid metal curtain rail like it is in the other rooms. It's one of the plastic ones that has like the curtain rods that run along it. I think one of the parts of the frame snapped, so I'll have to get a full replacement, I think, which is awesome. Totally what I wanted to do today. Well, I won't be able to do it today actually, because if we're still streaming till later on, there won't be any shops open for me to go get a replacement fitting. Pop to a hardware shop tomorrow, maybe. Oh yeah, it's all consumer. For some reason, I thought we were on that side and I was trying to shape it, but no, this is the part that just needs to be torn out. Yeah, we could probably shape that kind of like there, maybe. Yeah, that probably won't be too bad if we do it like that. Oh, there's another mineshaft tunnel here. Maybe end up leaving. Actually, no, because there's a spawner there, so we're probably going to end up getting rid of that one anyway. And then, yeah, that's opens up an awful lot more there, so may as well take advantage of the fact that we don't have to dig that out when it already exists to shape things. So I'm using the Silk Touch pick just to save durability on the other while we're doing the tough. And it's efficiency 5, so it's fractionally faster. What I find kind of amusing at the moment, as well, with these painters, obviously it's like the building management for all the buildings around here. So they're painting the outside of all of the windows of every building, which is like super nice, like doesn't cost anything for me. But the thing is, the inside of my windows is a little bit damaged, and I'm in discussion at the moment with my landlord about getting them fully replaced. So they're going to end up doing this, painting all the outside of these windows, and then maybe in like a few weeks, they're just going to be taken out and replaced with brand new windows anyway. But of course, the management didn't contact me to ask like about the painting and stuff. Because if they had, I'd have been like, don't bother painting my windows because I'm going to be getting them replaced. It's just a waste of resources and time. Daft. Lack of communication between people, especially with something that for them is not going to be cheap if they're paying to have like every single window in all the buildings, because there's what, 1, 2, 3, There's probably 8 or 9 different buildings, so you're talking like well over 100 like really big windows that are going to be getting painted probably, and the doors and stuff as well. Just seems counterintuitive to not communicate that to tenants. I don't know if you can hear them there. A lot of slime down there, but I don't know where they are. Sounds like there's an extra little tunnel down here that I've not cleared out. Or are they just like straight down here on the floor? Oh, seriously, where is it? I'm curious now. Whether there's another section that I've not seen. Unless it's in the geode. Oh, it's in the geode. That's why. Okay, that's fair. Okay, welcome on back. How are you doing? Climb. That way. Go this way. They go that way. What did I miss? So we are digging out the area for all of our spawners. We're making a huge area, in fact. We're going to have all of them exposed in like a huge cave. And then we're going to put a mob farm in here. We do have multiple geodes as well. We've got slime. I'm probably going to put an iron farm in. It's going to be the most silly cave I've built. Should be fun. So yeah, we're just kind of clearing it all out in a minute. Work. Time for work. No problem. Enjoy the work. And hopefully work goes quickly. Also, we are at 4.5 hours, so I'm going to take a very quick break, have a little stretch, have a hydrate, and refresh my drink. So I will see you in a moment. Okay, we back. Right. Let's keep going with this section. But yeah, this is gonna be... It's gonna be a fun build. Looking forward to seeing how it turns out. I think we have to get rid of... Yeah, we got to get rid of a lot of that section as well anyway, so I'm not going to worry about shaping that right now. And, Geronimo? Oh, Geronimo! Oh my gosh! Why did I struggle to read that? Do you know... I don't know if you do this yourselves. When you see people's usernames, sometimes you don't try to read it as a full word. You assume it's broken down and you try to read different sections. Yeah, no idea why I did that then. Words are hard. Fun to build or fun creation after building, two different things. I think both. I think it's gonna be. I mean, it's a little tedious digging it all out like this. It's gonna take us hours, but I think the building process will be a lot of fun. Yeah, I think it will be. Oh, we said we were going to actually leave that as the opening, didn't we? So yeah, I'm not going to dig that out yet because I might change that entrance area. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Totally butchered your name. I can't believe I did that one. Like, of some of the names I butcher, I tell, like, fair enough, it's gonna happen. That one, though, definitely shouldn't have butchered that. We're gonna have to repair this pickaxe in... It's not too bad, it's still got nearly 400 durability. Or you could be silly and just pretend it was on purpose. We could do. It's totally on purpose, obviously. I mean... Why wouldn't it be? Yes, it's like every now and again you see people's usernames, and some people break the username down into sections by capitalizing. Some people don't, and every now and again you go to read a username that isn't actually broken down, that you just, for some reason, you start to read it broken down. Or you do it the other way, where one is broken down and you try to read it as one full word, and then it just turns out into gobbledygook as well. And you're like, oh, blah, 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 blah. You just sound silly. But that's kind of like the law of streaming, right? Isn't it? I'm never going to get any of your names right. I might start just pronouncing them all wrong on purpose. On purpose. That was also really weird. Because I went to wink at the camera. And I would have done that at that camera. But because of that camera there, I was like, I'm not sure if you're going to see the wink. So I ended up like winking with my other eye. But my brain was telling me to wink with my right. I don't know. I think this heat's getting to me. I think the heat's getting to me. It's still, what, 27 degrees right now at my desk. So it's pretty warm. Thankfully, I do have a nice, refreshingly cold Pepsi Max though. So let's have a sip of that. Complain again when you pass 30. Oh, I will. I will. Don't worry. Yeah, to be fair, it's not as bad at the moment. Like, the humidity's gone down a little bit. It's still warm. Was it last year or the year before when we hit 42? Ugh, that was disgusting. It was like 42 with, I think it was like 99% humidity. Ugh. It was genuinely, like, it felt like you were in a shower or a sauna or something. It was horrible. I don't want that again. I have a feeling it's gonna get hotter this month and next month. not fun. I mean, what date are we on today? Is it like the 10th or something, I think? Yeah, it's the 10th. So hopefully, like, next week's not too bad. I've not made any plans yet. But on, like, the 20th, it's my birthday. So I'm thinking about maybe going and doing something. I have no idea what. I can't bother doing it in, like, just ridiculous heat. So I'm hoping it holds out a little bit for us. Okay, so I think that's going to be the part where we start keeping the shape of it now. The bats are so annoying. I know. They really are. Hearing that slime constantly is getting a little annoying as well. But yeah, the bats are definitely the, like, super annoying. Can we shoot it? Stop moving so much. Oh, we nearly got it. No, come back. That's the thing, because they're not even easy to kill. Well, I say that. Where'd he go? It's taunting me. There we go. Right, we got rid of him for now. Until the others spawn in. That's why I tend not to bother killing them so much, because they just respawn anyway. We do. Yeah, we can probably end up leaving. Oh no, we can't, because that's still got the spawner around it that we've got to clear out. Yeah, I was wrong. So we've got to clear all that out anyway. I was thinking we could maybe get away with leaving some of the shape there, but no. Seeing as it's got the spawner in, that's got to be removed. Is that where the spawner is? Yeah, yeah, so we still got to go through there anyway. Where possible, put torches on top of the oak planks and stuff, because I'm not going to be removing them. Or at least not for a while. Not until we actually start designing the mineshaft in here. One of the nice things about this is we're gathering absolutely loads of deep slate, which I'm probably going to use in the cliffs on the surface of the island. I kind of want to go from the ocean up to like the top of the cliffs in not a complete gradient, but we're going to use some kind of gradient technique going from like a darker block up to the lighter block. And I think that's where I'm going to include the tuff rather than putting the tuff into the actual lighthouse build itself. I feel like the tuff's probably going to look a little bit too green rather than great. Like down the bottom, we can have a few blocks here and there. But I think the actual build on the top should be more like stone, cobble, andesite, that kind of thing. It was after looking at it where we built it in stone, yeah. If we have like the gradient of the cliff, which is going to include a lot of tough and mossy stuff, there's going to be a lot of green down there. I don't think the hue of the lighthouse should have too much green in it. If that makes sense? We're also losing loads of blocks down here where I'm not collecting them. Jump down and get them in a minute. There we go. Can definitely see the concept a bit more now that we've opened it up, though. And you know what? We've actually opened it up a lot more than I thought we had. Like, you can see almost all of the spawners. Like that one we're going to block in, which means there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can actually see all 5 of them in this open area. Okay, so it shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. And we need to find my way back up now. It's full. $160 odds. I don't have just another plain diamond pick. Let's craft one. Oop. Let's turn it off. I think I'm just going to repair it now. Save's coming back up in a minute. What are we on? Like nearly 5 hours. We've got a good portion of it done, but yeah, it's taking a while. We've not even got like distracted today and done anything else really, have we? We've been pretty solidly focused on getting this done. Makes change. Normally we get sidetracked and start working on other projects at the same time. Sorry, I just need to quickly check that. Okay, that's fine. Not being distracted, is that allowed? I don't think it is. Alberton, welcome on in. How are you doing? Yeah, I like the no distractions. I'm blaming you. You just not distracted me enough, I guess. You're like, nah, we'll let him dig and focus. Like, what's wrong with you all? Letting me get stuff done? Never happens. You've been working on this for 4 hours. Yeah, we're at like just coming up to 5-hour mark now. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Doing it with like no beacon is definitely a me thing, isn't it? The amount of projects we've done like this. I think yeah, I think I'm gonna tear that section out as well. And we'll put in one of the constructed mine shafts there, I think. Like that bit I'm going to leave because that's probably what I'm going to close up so that we can keep this isolated on its own. What's up there? Oh, that's just diamonds. Yeah, that's just going to have to be decorated as like Lush Cave or something, I guess. And when we make the mine shaft, it's not going to be just your standard mine shaft. We're gonna make it really interesting. It's going to have lots of ups and downs and windy bridges and stuff, maybe. Depends how much room we've got for playing around, to be honest. So I want it to be possible to get from one geode to the other, to the spawning. Not the spawning. Actually, no, it is a spawning spot, I suppose. The spawning spot, to the kill chamber, to the collection. I want all that to be possible without having to fly or anything like that. Hazard with a follow, thank you so much. Welcome onto the channel. How are you doing today? Yeah, we can get rid of that bit in a minute. I've only just repaired it, Zeroed. It's not breaking yet. I'd be worried if it did. It's got what? It's got like 1400 durability left. Also, welcome on in. How you doing? Thank you for been lurking most of the day due to work. Watch the rest of the VOD later. That is very much appreciated. Lurks are always appreciated, and hopefully work is going good for you. The old lurk and work, I know it well. Just my way of saying hello. That's fair. Do I not? I don't know if I've got a hello one at the moment. Let's have a look. Oh, I think it might be a cheer one, actually, the hello one. Let's have a look. I can't remember. Yeah, it is. It's the 25-bit cheer one. Well, let's play that sound just to see what we get, because there's a load of random ones from it. So let's see.
Oh, hello!
There you go. Or let's try another one.
Hello! Hello?
There you go. You can have a few of them. Oh, I just accidentally closed... No, I didn't. I thought I accidentally closed the bot. I didn't. I closed the action window that I was looking in. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't set that one up on like sound alerts or anything. And honestly though, I didn't want that one as just like a redeem. Because I feel like it gets spammed so much. That's one of the things. Like, it's nice to have them as options, but you don't want them too readily available so that it's just non-stop and ends up coming up this, like, disturbing in stream. Because I had that with a couple of previous ones where a few viewers like were actually like, nah, it's too much. It gets kind of disturbing when we can't really hear you because there's too many sounds. I'm like, that's fair. It makes sense. So you've got to try to find that balance, haven't you now? Who knows? Maybe one day I'll find the right balance. It's unlikely. I do need to shift things around though with the sound and stuff at the moment. We've not updated them in quite a while. So if any of you have suggestions on what sounds and just anything like that, anything to do with stream at all, or content, or just anything in general, there's like a suggestions channel on my Discord as well. Limiting the hello sound to 1 per viewer to streamers help with that. Yeah, limiting it per viewer is definitely a good thing. That's a good shout. I do have a bunch of things that are limited to 1 per user, or some things like are limited to like 1 per stream and stuff as well, depending on what they are. Alert, dropping alert while I get some work stuff done. Enjoy the lurk, Zeroed. Hopefully, whatever it is you're getting done works out well. Minus 31. I think some of the other sections were down to like negative 40. Probably shouldn't be too bad here. Don't know why that didn't place the first time. That was weird. Yeah, so all of these mine shafts that are here, like all these bits, I don't think any of them are going to stay. Which I know sounds odd, the fact that we've been intentionally keeping them all. The reason I'm keeping them is to try give me an interesting guide to follow on where we're going to put our paths. Because I want to follow like some of the natural generation that's here, but I don't want it to look like natural generation kind of thing. So like say this path here, for example, I probably want to keep this one because it's in a nice position. Nothing should spawn from that on here, so we can use this as a nice path. Probably, in fact, yeah, we could probably use that as the entrance if we link it up over here, so we can go past that. We'll clear that bit out there, so as you walk along here, it sets them off, drops them in there, flushes them along here. As you come across this way, you can see him getting washed around this way into the kill chamber over there. Like that kind of thing. So yeah, we're going to try utilize some of them that are already here. And just reshape them. So like say... like that one there. That's probably going to lead to the geode, but it's probably going to come up and meet up with this one, maybe. And it's going to be fun to shape. See how it goes. so many resources though, which is good. The tough and deep slate. Like I say, if we start using those on the cliffs, we're gonna need a lot of it. I think that I might leave for now. So what we'll do is we'll take that to like there. And do that so that that becomes a potential, potential path there. Obviously it'll be replaced with planks or whatever wood we use. Because we are limited to just oak. Well, that doesn't mean we just have to use planks. We can use stairs, slabs, we can put campfires in there, trapdoors. We do have options. Hi Copper Bonsai, welcome in. Good morning. Just gonna lurk for a bit. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's always appreciated. Let's go down there and then we can tear that through. That's something I'm going to have to do as well. Once we've dug all of this out, we're going to need a lot of oak. So we're going to have to spend a bunch of time chopping down lots and lots and lots of trees, I think. I'll probably not do that on stream. I'll probably do that on Discord or something. Or just in the background. I don't know yet. We'll see. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of tree chopping because we're going to need a lot of oak to make this work. And I don't think I currently have enough. We've used a lot already, making chests, making sticks for some item frames, stuff like that. But we actually turned loads of it into charcoal. Because obviously, I didn't really have a renewable fuel source yet, so charcoal became really, really important. Making the torches. Especially when most of your mining is at these lower levels. You don't really get much coal down here. Fortunately, we did start digging out at Y level 16 at 0, 0. We were trying to get a bunch of stone and then also some iron at that level, so acquired coal along the way, just not enough. Also, I've just been using Silk Touch on those. Ugh. I suppose I'm going to need some Silk Touch stuff anyway for when we put the natural generation back in. I don't want it to be cobbled. Well, not all of it. There will be some cobble to texture it, but yeah. I guess the vast majority of it's probably going to be just regular deep slate. So, Silk Touching some stuff isn't too bad. Also, it is getting hotter as well. It's back over 28 degrees again now. Like, how? How is it getting hotter? Melting. Melting, I'll tell you. So yeah, that's probably the bit we need to leave for the time being until we figure it out. Okay, we're not quite at full inventory yet. We're still good. Just realised as well, even once we've dug all this out, we've got a lot of digging to do to get the mob farm in place. Because that's no small area. So yeah, we've still got a lot to do. But how much have we got to do? I don't know. Now we've got to clear that section out there, around them. Got to clear out, yeah, probably most of that there. Some of this lower section. Most of that. Other than that, though, it's probably not too bad. Like, because that's got to be opened up to expose that a lot more. Like, we can't quite see it fully there, can we? Yeah, we're not doing too badly. We're getting close to having, like, the main shape, I guess. We're also past day 200. We're on day 201. Oh, we got a naturally occurring cave that we could maybe use in the design. I think so. I think so. Maybe try that, see what that looks like. Also, I've got to think about how I'm going to move the spiders. So obviously, we need a water system, which is going to catch them and push them along. But I need to make sure that they can't get to the edges and climb out. I think that's going to be the most difficult part. Actually controlling where they go. Spider slime farm. Yeah, it's going to be a spider slime general mob iron farm. I think that's the plan. Welcome on in. How you doing? Yeah, so we got like the triple spider spawner. So there's 2 there and then 1 there that will be activated. We're going to have a general mob farm up here. And I think I'm probably going to fit an iron farm in somewhere around here too. Don't know exactly where. I've not decided yet. But I think that's going to be the plan. Because my other iron farm isn't inside of spawn trunks. Oh, in fact, let's go check that. Let's allow ourselves a quick distraction. We'll go check the other iron farm. But the other iron farm. The only iron farm currently. Because I don't know if it's been running. I don't think it will be. Because they changed the spawn trunk mechanics. So I don't think it's been active. But I want to see. I'm curious. Right, so the bubble here to get out is around here somewhere. I don't know where it is. I've lost it. I've lost it. It looks like it's here. It's here. This isn't going to be the permanent one, obviously. The other one's going to be towards where that other spawner is, like we were talking about earlier. Went to have a drink now, but I moved it on the other side. Oh no, I'm going to drown. Ah. That's the one thing about having the microphone there. Like, you can't easily switch sides of where the drink is. Because when I'm doing stuff like this, it's nice to just use my left hand so I can drink while we're swimming up and stuff like that. But other times, if I'm walking around, it's nice to use the right hand to grab the cup and have a drink. Or the glass. Oh, it's night time. Oh, that's something. We can collect these as well while we're here. Breed up cows as well. That's all I've got. We can replant the carrots. So yeah, coming up here was actually a good idea. I don't think I've got enough for all these. Maybe we do. I don't know. Come on, there's got to be 3 more of you. 1 more. There we go. Yeah, so let's collect all the carrots. I'm definitely going to get attacked by phantoms in a minute. Yeah, right on cue. That's a terrible shot. Hey, he dropped a phantom head. Nice. I didn't even think about the fact that these would all be growing while we were down below. Could have collected them so much earlier and replanted. Damn. Did I just drop? No. Just membranes. I thought it dropped another phantom head then. It's like, all of them! No. I'm not that lucky. Right. Surprised we've not gone through more stake than that. It's taken us from what, like 63 down to 42? How much we've been digging and using energy. I thought we'd have gone through way more. Obviously the carrots are going to be useful for breeding up villagers. And if we've got a load of gold, we could turn them into golden carrots, I guess. Or we can sell them to villagers for emeralds. That's probably the better thing to do. Sell them for emeralds and then we can just buy golden carrots just when we need them. Ah! Oops. Really? That missed? Just wait for it to get closer. Ah, still missed it. What the heck? Fine. There you go. Take that. Jeez. Terrible shooting. Loads of carrots though. But what did we come up here to check? Oh, the iron farm. We were going to check the iron farm. See, I knew there was a reason we came to the surface. I just couldn't remember what it was. Got random 2 golems? Wait. Oh, okay, that's good. There's 5 villages in there, they're safe. We've got 3 in there. Got more phantoms about to attack me. Awesome. Oh! It's been running! It's been close enough to be running. That is awesome. Loads of iron. I didn't think it would have been running. What are you doing? Phantom's like, thank you, you freed me. I'm like, only to kill you. I wonder if the chicken cook has been working as well. Is that going to have actually got us anything? Oh, I made some item frames as well. I'm not finished because I didn't have enough, but we made a start. $62. We've nearly got a stack of chicken. What the heck? It's only been running for multiple days. Honestly, chicken cookers, they're not really worth it. He was the distraction for the other one to hit you. That's what it was. It's like, distraction, distraction. Sounds about right. Buzzkill is getting really low as well. What, 54 durability? Might have to repair that soon. Oh, we're going that way. I'm going to use this as the entrance for the time being until I make my new one. That's not the way in. Yep, meant to do that. Obviously. I mean, why wouldn't I mean to do that? It's like the best thing to do. Yes, we need to... I don't know. I don't know how much more I want to expose of this geode. In honesty. I suppose it depends what it looks like when we actually get rid of all the basalt and stuff, right? Because we can probably see quite a bit of it here, as is. And especially once you start tearing out the amethyst, it obviously changes its appearance again. But what I mean is I think we can probably see a lot more of it than I maybe realized. Definitely think that lower section needs to be opened up. Like that. Yeah, I think all of this needs to come out. Like, 'cause if you're down here, for example, I don't know actually. You're gonna see it a little bit. I'll leave it like that for now while we work on the rest of this area, and then we'll maybe expose it a little more in the future. We shall see. Parkour! I totally meant to fall all the way down. Because I didn't fall all the way down. I jumped down. Very intentionally, obviously. Like, pfft, why would I fall down? That never happens. Unless you're singing Iron Maiden. And then you're falling down. Some of you may know that song. Many of you probably won't. does make me want to put Rockin' Rio on though. I've got the vinyl record of it. It's such a fantastic live album. So much so that if you ever hear Iron Maiden Fear of the Dark, if you hear it played on like the radio or in like a rock club or at a festival or something like that, there's probably a 95% chance the version you're going to hear is the live Rockin' Rio version, not a studio recording. Just because it's so good. I've got one all, got to go into work now. Catch you later, White Rabbit. Hopefully work goes well for you. And, catch you around next time. Yeah, we definitely need to lower this down, don't we? Oh, especially because of that one there. Loads more lower end. Yeah, we've got to go down to, say, here. There's going to be a lot more digging as well when we start figuring out the actual water flow system, because I imagine a lot of this is going to have to open up a lot wider. Yeah, that's got to go probably to like... Tell you what, we'll just take it all the way back to here. It's difficult to actually see the whole space with all of the oak in place. So I might end up having to tear some of these down anyway. What we could do is maybe... say like this walkway. Actually, that's probably one that might stay there. Like that. We could leave like one block there and one block there, so we know that that was a full path. And then we could tear the rest of it out. So that way we still know where the original paths were, so we can use them as like meeting points to connect them up. But we're not having to have them obscure our view while we're trying to design it. I think that could be an idea. Just try reduce the visual mess that we have right now. It's very cluttered. There's a mine shaft with loads of tunnels. Perfect. Mine shaft without tunnels. It just looks way too busy. Like way too busy. In fact, what time are we on? Jeez, it's only 3:30. I forgot we started earlier today, didn't we? without the necessity of ending earlier, like yesterday. So we can actually stream a bit longer. Which was the plan, to try and get as much of this done as possible, because I knew there was no way we were getting this done today. There's just way too much of it to do. Dun, dun, dun. You all know this song, right? Of course you do. This is a little bit of a natural entrance there to that cave, but rather than doing what we were doing before, I'm going to use it as like a full opening. So it's like the mouth of a river almost in reverse. Does it go down to? Just more cave? Nothing in particular. Trying to think how we could move mobs as well, because obviously I want to try and make it look fairly natural, so I don't want any like contained drop shoots for them, so I need to try figure out a way of containing the spiders, because that's the biggest issue with this. Like, if it was just a general mob farm and nothing else, I could probably deal with it, and the spiders would just be a bit of an annoyance. But with this, spiders, especially cave spiders, are going to be the biggest problem. And if this spot roundabout here, roughly there, is going to be the drop chute. It's like right in the middle of the opening. Like, how do we do it? We could maybe... I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Like I said, we've got to clear the whole area out first. Thinking we have like maybe a little peak of an island that we have a bridge across to or something. It's weird. I keep seeing like OBS flicker as though there's a notification or something, and there's just nothing there. Like, the last thing we had was Zero's tool break 41 minutes ago. I don't know what it is, it keeps flickering. It keeps catching my eye though. There's something I've just missed. No, there isn't. It's all quiet on the Western Front. It's still getting hotter though. The temperature is slowly increasing. Yay! Not being sarcastic at all. Don't even know what sarcasm is. What are you on about? Ooh, another opening to cave, huh? Is that playlist finished? No, doesn't it? Tell you what. We'll take that as a sign to have a proper stretch. My back is getting a little sore. So I'll have a proper stretch. I'll go get another cold drink. Yeah, I don't know what's flickering in OBS, so I'll see you in a second. We're back. Sorry about that. Just, yeah. I'm going through this liquid a little bit quickly just to keep hydrated and cool, in honesty. But, also, with that music finishing, I went to start the other playlist that I've got from Epidemic. Turns out, there's not a single song left on it. Like, the entire playlist has been stripped off of Spotify. So I'm wondering whether some of those artists have revoked their licenses from Epidemic. It does mean, like, Epidemic I'm cancelling, like, next month anyway. Or, is it next month? Yes, it cancels it next month. So I'm in the process of trying to source out new, safe, copyright-free music for stream. And I started using Stream Beats again recently, like, since we came back. It's been fine until yesterday's stream or the day before. I got a bunch of claims against it on YouTube. Even though they are the Stream Beats safe for stream songs, they were tagged as different songs and different artists by YouTube. And I was like, okay, maybe it's just getting confused. I went and checked Spotify. No, the songs and artists that it's tagging are the same songs and artists that you can find on Spotify playing the same music. Yeah, it's the same song as what is on Stream Beats, which is really odd. You know what they call me in the Dame Streets? The grandma. Fair enough. Welcome on in, by the way. I'm told. How are you doing? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to lower, because we've got that there. I kind of want to lower this lot down. Maybe, jeez, go way back. Maybe like 2 or 3 blocks on this section, and then that section over there will get lowered a bit more as well. Oh, we didn't tear that out yet. Let's do that. I forgot we've not took that section out yet. That was silly. Silly of me. Don't know if this is gonna be right. Like I say, so much shaping in the future, but you need a decent foundation to start with. We made it. We made it. We're gonna hit our head and fall through the gap then, but no, we're good. We're good. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Are you good today? Because as we are doing a lot of digging right now, lots and lots and lots of digging. I think we're about to start exposing ourselves to danger spots by breaking some of these torches as well. Oh, that's the one that had the door in it. The dory door. I knew it was in this mineshaft somewhere, I just wasn't sure where. Now we found it. And it's called the dory door because that's what it was named. On the name and item redemption. It's not just me saying like foodie food or whatever. The dory door. Yeah, so we're just fully exposing, well, not fully, but exposing probably 90% of this mine. Actually, it's probably, I don't know. We're exposing a lot of this mine shaft. I don't know the percentage of it. Because I don't know how much of it's like hidden in places like this that I... Yeah, there's probably still quite a lot of it that's not going to be exposed. But we are exposing a decent amount of it. I guess it felt like I'd exposed more of it than I have because of how close all the spawners are. It made me think we'd like covered most of it, but yeah, there's loads of it outside of this area. But either way, triple spawner. How's your week going, everyone? Anyhow, anything fun or interesting happened so far? What are we on? What, Wednesday, isn't it? So like halfway through. Are we all just busy waiting on the weekend? Actually, that's a good point. What was it for one? Hey, my birthday's on a Saturday. I just realised it was Wednesday and I'm like, we're just over a week away till my birthday. What day is it for? It falls on a Saturday. That's good. Did not realise. Shows how much I've tried to plan for what I'm doing. Really not thought about anything yet. There it is. That's what I was looking for because it feels like that should be just a natural opening. If we're exposing like the cave end, like the cave and mineshaft, we'll use that as just the natural shape for where it decides to close off itself. Which is worse, villagers or Windows Update? Windows Update. Villagers are a slight annoyance in one specific situation. If you get a bad Windows Update, it ruins everything. Like, everything. That's an easy one. Let's go to that. Agreed. Yeah, like, villagers I can deal with. And if something goes wrong with them, I'm like, ah. It's a slight annoyance, but it's an annoyance in one game for a small period of time. If a Windows update messes up my setup, it can take me so long to get everything fixed. Especially when it clashes with other, like, updates. You get, like, driver updates and stuff for certain things, and Windows just goes, I didn't know that was a thing. We're not going to work now. I'm like, what? Why? Is that what you were dealing with this morning? Honestly, they're the worst. Software updates? No, I'm never a fan of them. Well, I am sometimes, but I'm never a fan of when they're poorly implemented. Which, let's be honest, it feels like most Windows updates are. At least for, like, power users. I think for just general users, it's not too bad. But if you have a lot of, like, really in-depth setup made, Windows just doesn't handle it well. Like a lot of customized options and stuff. Windows goes, I can't remember that. I can't save that across updates. You're going to lose them all. What? Why? Every time Windows has one of these painful updates, I want to go back to Linux. Do you know, I was actually thinking about setting up a Linux partition last week. Because I've mentioned on stream that I'm going to be going into doing a coding course, like a boot camp. It's like a 16-week course with a focus on like employment. So you're learning the practical side of skills. Obviously, there's going to be a lot more I need to learn beyond that and stuff. It's Windows-based, so I don't need a Linux partition in order to do it. But there are others that you can do that require you to have a Linux setup. And I was like, well, a lot of coding is done within Linux, so I kind of want to set up a partition for it. But I don't know whether to do it on my main PC and set up a partition on here, or whether to set it up on my laptop. I'm not sure yet. I'm probably going to set it up on my main PC, to be honest, because I feel like if I was trying to use the laptop, I could run it on multiple screens. Like, that's not the issue. But I just feel like it'd be, I don't know, a bit of an inconvenience having to use the setup in a different way. If I get this running to have a Linux partition on, I think it'll be fine. I can't remember the last time I actually set a Linux partition up. Oh, it's got to be over 10 years ago. I remember once on my old Mac, just to see if it was possible, because you can, on a Mac, you can run what's called Boot Camp, which it allows you to have a Windows partition inside of your Mac so that you can run Mac OS and Windows, and you can kind of like select between the two. And at the time, I think it was Snow Leopard, which was the operating system I had, and then Mountain Lion, I think it was. I can't remember. It was one of them. Mac OS is based on BSD Linux. Yeah. So what I did, like, I had the two versions of OS, like Mac OS. So I had Snow Leopard and I think it was Mountain Lion. I can't remember. It's that long ago now. So I had both of those running side by side. And I was like, do you know what? I want to see if I can get both of them to run Boot Camp. So what I did is, in Snow Leopard, I had that running Windows XP, I think it was, maybe. Can't remember. I had Mountain Lion Boot Camp in Windows 7, because, I mean, you go from XP to 7, who uses Vista? So I had both of them on, and then I had Ubuntu running on there as well. So I had like 5 operating systems running on the one machine, just to see if I could get it running. That's about all I know about Apple stuff. To be honest, yeah, that's fair. You don't necessarily need to know much about Apple. I've not used Apple in a long time, though, to be honest. The Mac that I had, like back from like 2009 when I bought it, it's still sat in the bedroom. It's just gathering dust. I thought about like selling it and repurposing it a few years ago, but one of my friends had like a more up-to-date version. I think they had the 2012 or 2013 model of the iMac, and they were trying to sell that, and they were only asking like £100 for it or whatever. And this was like a few years ago when it wasn't actually that bad. It was still like a half-decent machine, and they couldn't even sell it. And I was like, there's no point me even trying with mine. I think you had 2 Linux and the Windows XP at one time. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just like a fun challenge, isn't it, every now and again, to go, can I get this running? Because this was like before I knew as much as I do now, which is still very limited. So it was even more limited. And I was like, okay, I just want to mess around and learn and try different things. That's half of where my, well, I say half of it, where all of my knowledge in, like, computing has come from, to be honest. Just me going, can I learn this little bit? Can I do that? All right, well, this is a very specific scenario of task that I'm trying to achieve. Let me learn the things I need to in order to solve my issue. Oh, it's glow squid. So what's that noise? Yeah, because that's one of the things with like this boot camp that I'm taking. It's like I say, geared towards employment, so it's very specifically designed as a curriculum to teach you skills that are more appropriate to on the job, as opposed to say like an academic education in the coding, which would give you more the theory behind it and not necessarily have as much time working on the practical side, learning in that sense. Both are completely valid and work, but it's just I'm trying to do it in a different approach this time. Sounds like fun. Yeah, it should be good. One of the things that was like really beneficial of it, obviously, because currently I'm technically unemployed since I had to leave my last job for health issues. I've kind of been seeing myself through with streaming, like as best I can, but it obviously it doesn't give me enough of an income to really continue. So what I've been doing is like I've been using like some of the savings I had in the background while I've been figuring things out and where I'm going to go and what I want to do. So yeah, we're going into doing like coding, and like the main draw of this specific boot camp that I'm going to, because there was quite a few options, but this one has guaranteed interviews with employers when you finish, and they have a lot of partners across all of the industry, like very international as well. Like locally they've got quite a few, and the idea is that they work with like huge companies like Google and all that kind of stuff, but they work with a lot of startups and things as well. So depending on what kind of job you would like to go into and what kind of role you're after, there's a lot of opportunity. So it's just a way of like getting that basic knowledge down and then getting like a foot in the door, which for me, not having any experience in the industry to that degree is going to be really useful. To me, coding is like solving a puzzle. If you put the parts together in the right way, you can solve the problem. Exactly. That's what I've always seen it as, which is why I've never really gone for any formal training before. It's always just been autodidactic, self-taught stuff, because I've gone, okay, I have this problem. I need to find a solution. Let me look around and find how to do that. And that's how I started learning like HTML and CSS. It was just a case of, all right, I want to build this and I want it to do that. Let me go into a code that somebody else has already built. I'm going to tear it apart, figure out, okay, this bit does that, that does that. If I change this, it does that. And then just basically experimentation. Trial and error, tear it apart, put it back together. Did it work? Yeah. Did it do the thing you wanted it to? No. Okay, then try a different thing. And while, yeah, there's obviously huge areas of my knowledge that I would be lacking because it's all self-taught, because it's one of those, you don't know what you don't know. So you can look up how to like solve certain issues because like that's your issue and you're like, okay, this is what I need to fix and what I need to do. So you can figure that out. But if you need to find out other knowledge that maybe there's a way of doing something more efficiently, you don't know that until you learn it or are taught it, kind of thing. So without knowing, you're kind of doing a best guess situation. Obviously, there's so many resources out there to learn it, but it's which resource do you go for? What do you prioritize in terms of learning? Which order you do it in? Or do you learn this before that or whatever? So yeah, having that actual training there should be really helpful for just getting that ball rolling. I learned BASIC back in high school, then learned Fortran and COBOL in college, and proceeded to teach myself Z80 assembly, C, C++, MS-DOS programming, including Intel assembly. Nice, so you've got a whole host of stuff there. I can't say I've done a great deal with things. I've done like HTML, CSS, I've done a little bit of like JavaScript here and there, and very, very limited like C#. Other than that though, it's all just little bits I've picked up for specific things I needed to try solve an issue on. Back then, it was difficult to break into the industry. You had to know people. I never knew the right people, and basically remained just a hobby. Yeah, that's understandable. I think, fortunately, we're at a point where that's, like, really changed now. Like, obviously, knowing people and getting your foot in the door is going to be, like, a huge benefit. But I feel like the ability to get into the industry in general is so much easier nowadays for people. Like, from everyone I know that is in the industry anyway that I've spoken to, that seems to be the general consensus. And I think it's just kind of like a knowledge that technology is a huge thing and can really be beneficial to businesses. So there's a lot of businesses actually taking on people in those kind of roles as well. Even if it's not a dedicated technology company. That makes sense. It was one of the things that happened at my previous employer. Even though I was hired for being a technical author and that was my role, because I was competent with like 3D design, I ended up like managing the software for them, helping like the drawing and design office. Then I ended up becoming like the IT administrator as well for the whole company. It was a lot for one person to try take on. But it's one of those, if you have the ability to try learn those different things, you can do it. Yeah, here it's different now, but I'm approaching 60. I imagine most companies want younger people. I mean, yeah, unfortunately, you're not wrong there. I imagine most probably do. There are definitely exceptions. It's like there's a company local to me that I've come across before. One of my friends knew the owner, and he has no formal training. I don't even think he like did his GCSEs. I think he dropped out of school when he was like 15 or something. He ended up starting a business. They do like web design and stuff like that. They work with like huge companies. Like he's worked with like EA, Coca-Cola, all sorts of like big companies like that. And when he has like the need to hire people, he makes it very clear on his applications that formal training is basically, I think it didn't say it was irrelevant, but it basically said it's irrelevant. It's like the idea of, yeah, if you've got formal training and qualifications, obviously that's fantastic. But even if you haven't, apply anyway, because the only thing we want is you to be able to show you can do the job. And if you can demonstrate that you're capable of doing what's required, who cares what your qualifications are? And I think slowly, a lot of companies are shifting to that kind of mentality. Not completely, obviously. There are a lot that still require like certain level of academic education and such. But I think a lot of companies are starting to realize that information is readily available for people to learn skills on their own. So now it's like, well, you don't necessarily need to have gone to college or university to be competent at doing X, Y, or Z. You can teach that yourself. And in some situations, that's even more beneficial. Because like I say, you're only applying the specific practical needs of what you require. You're not learning, in some cases, not all cases obviously, but like some academic studies, you end up learning a lot of things that you don't really need. I haven't kept up with coding for over a decade, so I'd have a lot to catch up on. That's fair. Yeah, that's the thing, like the technology and stuff moves so quickly as well. So yeah, having a lot to catch up on would make sense. But yeah, I remember there's a gentleman I watch stream. He does like video editing and design stuff and works with a lot of like other streamers, sorting out their setups and things like that. Like, and he said like during like one of his, I don't know if it was his stream or his video, I can't remember. During one of them, he was basically talking about how he went to college, got educated, went and did a degree, stuff like that, and basically turned around and said he learned more in the 2 years after he graduated university about design and video editing than he did in the entire time he was in education. He was like, it basically brought him to a point of realizing his formal education wasn't really much use to him because the things he learned weren't applicable to what he was doing, even though it was designed specifically for that job. He's like, yeah, no, the first couple of years working at a company, I learned so much more. And he ended up starting an educational course. So that's basically where all of his content goes, like his streams, his videos, and everything like that. It's to help teach other people how to become more proficient with video editing and design, which is awesome. Tried watching an online video course from MIT to learn Python. I was lost after 5 minutes. Yeah, I know MIT actually do a lot of free courses like that, don't they? Which is really good. I think that's something I'm probably going to have to try to do as well. I'll have to look into some courses like that. Because Python is on the agenda for this curriculum that I'm going to be taking. But because it's obviously just a fairly short bootcamp, like 16 weeks, you're going to go through just the basic fundamentals of each language that they address, as well as like the projects that you go through. Because that's one of the things you do. I think it's 3 hackathons and then like a couple of personal projects as well. So there's a lot there, but it's super intense. Like, so it's 9 to 5 day, but obviously you're going to be spending most of your time outside of that working on it as well. And that's one of the things they discussed during the interview. They're like, okay, you need to be able to commit, obviously, the amount of time to the 9 to 5 days, which that's fine. But they're like, the rest of the time you're gonna have to commit as well, and you have to be able to cope with like the stress, the pressure of it, because it is super intense because it's such a short period of time. You're like, the curriculum we go through would normally be something you cover over the course of like an entire year, and we're condensing it down into the 16 weeks. So yeah, come September time, I'm probably gonna have to really cut back on content because I'm gonna be snowed under. Well, who knows? Depending on what happens, I might even end up streaming some of that in some form or another and actually making content about my journey through learning coding. It could be an interesting one. Rick up the right, Zach, welcome on in, buddy. How are you doing? Come September, you'll be a ghost. You pretty much, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, just to try keep the ball rolling with some content stuff, I might actually do something with it in terms. Oh, geez, go away, slime. I'm very good. Hopefully, you're well. We got room in there. We do. I don't have enough chests, so I think that one's empty, isn't it? Yeah. There you go, we'll do that. That's fine. Yeah, we're just busy digging out our area for all of our spawners. We've got like 6 of them in here. We can only use 3 at a time though. We've got like 2 there and then that one. So they can be active at once. But these 3, like that one, and one just down there, they don't quite fit in. But I'm going to be including them in the build anyway, just for fun. On the other hand, it's always good to find time to wind down and relax. For me, relaxing does wonders for problem solving. Oh yeah, 100%. That's definitely going to be something I do. And it sounds odd, as much as like content creation is incredibly like demanding and time consuming and can be kind of stressful depending on how you're taking it. Sometimes I actually do find it to be relaxing. That's part of the reason why I enjoy it so much as well. It could just be fun to hang out and have silly antics with you all. I think the most I've done was a triple. I like you found a fourth was in range, but I'd already built the triple. I wasn't redoing it. That's fair. I've done a quad before, but it was just a quad cave spider spawner, which was unfortunate. I've done like a triple that had 2 skellies and a zombie in. That was fun. But yeah, the way the cave spider spawner worked when I had the quad, it was like all super, super close. So I had one, like, imagine that's the spawning spot that I stood in. There was one there, one there, one there, and one there. Not that close. It was like within the 16 blocks, but they basically all lined up in a perfect little square. It was awesome. It's just the fact it's cave spiders, you don't... Why did I just do that? I was going to replace those blocks, but it doesn't matter. We're going to be probably taking them out anyway. As was this cave spider. Yeah, I think that's the thing, isn't it? If you manage to find like a double or a triple of any other spawner, it's just like, what the heck? That's amazing. But cave spiders, yeah, you can tend to find them like fairly often. Like, I think in most worlds, you're going to find at least one mineshaft fairly close, within, like, maybe 1,000 blocks or something, that has at least a double or a triple. Especially at the moment, because of the way mineshafts generate, they seem to be a little closer stacked together in terms of, like, how condensed they are. In your current hardcore world, you have a skelly and a zombie spawner in range of each other. For now, I just have a skelly on auto kill as a grind XP on the zombie. That's pretty good, I like setup. Good idea of doing it that way, to auto kill one and you just work with the other. I might convert it to a single XP farm at some point, but getting the base done is more important. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I once found a triple skeleton spawner with spiders as well. Sadly broke the spider spawner and then found out one of the skeleton spawners was just out of range. Oh no! That's unfortunate. Yeah, breaking a spawner is the worst, isn't it? When you're like, oh no! And that moment when it breaks, your soul just sinks and you're like, ugh. You're sick to your stomach about it. When I built it, I didn't have soul sand handy. Ah, yeah, that's fair. Building mob farms without soul sand, it's always a fun challenge, isn't it? Because you're like, well, I want to be able to kill them quickly, so I want them to drop, but you can't necessarily be close enough to get them to drop to do that. It's always an interesting challenge. Okay, so we've got So we got like 2 geodes in here. We've got the 6 spawners. We've got a slime chunk. We've got more diamonds. We've got the ability to get glow squid in here. I'm going to put a general mob farm and the iron farm. So this is going to require a lot of messing around in a fun way. Need to figure out... Right, that's going to be the entrance, and I'm going to come past this one. So this is probably going to be... Yeah, I think this is going to be the entrance this way. And then we'll go along there and probably use up here as a spawn spot. I think I've only broken one regular spawner, Spider Skelly, when it was in the way of a mega build. I've broken Silverfish spawner a couple of times. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I've broken so many spawners. Most of them intentionally. I think I've only broken 1 or 2 accidentally. I break spawners on stream just to troll people as well. I've done that loads of times where people are like, don't break the spawner. I'm like, oh, what, that one? Like, oh no, my bad. Okay, yeah, so this needs lowering still quite a bit, doesn't it? Oh, and by the way, I don't think I'm going to make this completely safe. Like this here, I think I'm going to keep that on a walkway so that anytime we get slightly close to it and it's going to spawn stuff, it will spawn them in a place where they can come and kill me. Viewers get engaged by some things. I often just ignore diamonds and then cover them up. Yeah, because I don't have a need for more. People hate that. Yeah, I'll show you. If we go, where's my way out? There. Yeah, there you go. Go up. What is going on? Why is it not letting me up the block? Weird. I can't get the camera to move into the gap. Oh, fine. Right, we'll try again. Yeah, there's a section. Oh, I'm probably not even going to be able to show you it, actually, thinking about it. Because I bet you... Yeah, we covered it up. I actually put the cliff there. What I did is I buried a diamond block. You missed a diamond, proceeds to go back, dig the wrong on purpose, can't find it, never mind. Yeah. Either that or collect the diamond and just throw them in lava. I do that. That's fun. You're like, oh no, what? I need these. But yeah, the very first diamond block I made in this world, I was in the middle of building the cliff, and yeah, I just put it inside the cliff and buried it. It's like, there you go, it can stay there forever now. Sounds like we've got an aquifer beneath us. I actually have a use for diamond blocks starting today. Oh, nice. That's good. Yeah, having a use for diamonds is really nice. I've got a few plans for what I want to do with diamonds in this world. I've just not got to that point with what's going to be set up for them yet. Saying that, I already have like some, like say for like supporters. They already get diamond blocks that go beneath their armor stands. I've just not built any of them yet. Just finished a donation hallway raising money for a charity. Gonna place finite blocks in there as a reward. Yeah, see, stuff like that's awesome. I love that, Zach. That's amazing. That's such a good idea. Yeah, having like rare resources as rewards, especially for stuff like that, like for charity things. It's a really nice way to get people involved and make them feel like they're a part of the world as well. Raw gold, raw iron, raw copper, diamond blocks, ancient debris, and netherite blocks. Nice! That's a good combination as well. I like that you've gone for the raw items there rather than like the actual gold and iron blocks. It's quite a good idea. You don't see them used very often. Raw is finite and non-farmable. Seem to make sense. I mean, you can make the raw blocks though, right? I think. How do you make raw blocks? I'm pretty sure you can. Let's have a look. Unless I'm thinking of the wrong thing, which is very possible. Is there a crafting table here? Yeah, there is. And there you go. Gold ore is still finite. Gold ore is still finite. Yeah, it is true. As opposed to gold ingots that you can farm. Yeah, yeah. Also, yeah, no, I'm not saying it's not finite, but I'm saying like you can craft them, kind of thing. I thought you were saying like you couldn't craft them. I think I just misunderstood how it was meant. But yeah, you can't farm them, but you can craft them. When you said like that, I thought you were saying you were finding them like in veins and stuff. Yeah, yeah. We're on the same page now. We're there. Let's take those back. Oh wait, are they all full? Yeah, they all got to go in there anyway. Never mind. Right, we're going to switch back to other players because we're getting a lot of repeats on this. Let's go to Stream Beats Ambient one. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't think there's any way you can get... I want more of them. Yeah, I don't think there's any way you can get gold and iron. Like nothing drops it. It all drops. They all drop ingots, don't they? Just as accent colors. Yeah. Oh yeah. Using raw blocks as detail is so nice. They can look really, really good. Retro Random, welcome on in. Yo, hello, Random, we found you, and I'm just here to say hello. Oh, hello. Randomly finding us as well with your name. That's like a perfect combination, right? They can't remember it's me making the design though. Hey, you got this. You are an incredible builder, Zach. You know that. I've seen your stuff. Hey, look, there's more diamonds too. And thank you for the follow, that's greatly appreciated. So many diamonds around. I don't need any of them yet. I might just leave some of them in here as permanent decoration for the build. I don't know. We'll see. A lack of hygiene. Good morning. How are you doing? Oh yeah, negative 42. And we've got 101 durability left on this. Which is more like 300 with Unbreaking 3. Ish, give or take. I'm okay, but when you move in circles like we do, you end up knowing a lot of very good builders. That's true. That's true. I know many good builders. Well, I do love that though. Like being able to like find inspiration from other people as well is great. And it's one of those. I always believe like anybody who plays any game creatively has their own unique take on stuff. So whether you consider your like, this goes for everybody, like whether you consider your builds to be like amazing or not, I guarantee if you share them out, there are going to be people that take great inspiration from your builds, and there are going to be many people that aspire to build as well as that. And as you progress, you start to adapt and change and incorporate new ideas, new designs, and eventually you improve, and you continue to improve, and then you continue to look at other people's builds, and you continue to go, I'm rubbish. Well, that's what I do. It'd be easier to accept it as just Megastar, YouTube, Twitch legends, but I know streamers who are far smaller than me who I feel like they overshadow my abilities. Yeah, that's always going to be a thing. There's always going to be people out there that you feel have like greater abilities, even if, like you say, you consider them to be like smaller creators or anything. But that's the thing, like, not everybody's necessarily looking to be a huge creator. Some people don't want that. Like I don't personally want to become a huge creator. I just want a nice enjoyable, friendly community, which I feel like we've got. I definitely do want to improve on my building skills then? At the moment, it's less improving on my building skills and more spending time actually building. I feel like a lot of the time, I've never actually been able to show off some of my building skills because we spend so much time derping around doing other things. And that's part of the reason why I've turned this into just a regular survival series rather than a hardcore one. So that even when we get distracted and we go do silly things and I die, we can continue to build and have fun with that side of things. When digging a deep slate like this, Tough is easy digging treat. Digging it so low in the world has made me appreciate Tough. Tough is definitely a nice break from the deep slate. When you've got so much of it and you're like, okay, I actually don't mind that. I'm gonna need another pickaxe. 1, 2, 3. Let's actually, have I got any sticks in there? No. Now the question is, where did I put the anvil? I think I put it up next to the geode at the top. I've only mined 35,000 deep slate so far in my hardcore world. Nice. It's quite a few. In fact, let's have a look at I maybe a couple of thousand tops, I reckon. It's not in there, it's in statistics. Items. So let's look for deep slate. Oh, it's going to be fairly high on times mined. There you go. We've only done 26,000 or 27,000 so far. So, you was wrong. You've done far more. Wait. I've done far more. I thought you had 35k. Oh, you was wrong. Like, how much have you done then, Zach? I assumed you would have done more. I was wrong. Oh, right. No, I've not done more. No. Not yet. Like, this world's only... what? 8 days old? Is it 8? 10 days old, but 8 streams old. 36,000. Nice. Yeah, we've spent most of my time like working on stone and stuff. We've not really been down in the deep slate area too often. I think most of that deep slate digging's probably been today. Oh, I've got to go around that way. I can't jump up there. I think that's the 3rd time we've repaired that pickaxe today. You mind 1,700 sponges though. That's a lot of sponges. That's a lot of sponges. Okay, we've got to take all this area out here. What were you draining out? There's an ocean monument. Yeah. Have you drained out like a huge area around it or something? Like 1,700. That feels like a lot for one ocean monument. Have you done like a perimeter around it? You got a very simple looking guardian farm. I mean, guardian farms are great though, aren't they? I'm planning on doing one of them at some point soon in this world because we do have a monument not too far away. Like, it's within range of my spawn island. It's on the spawn maps because we're not leaving the spawn maps to begin with for like I don't know how long. I'm not fully decided yet. But it works and now I can build my base. So excited to get to the main entrance done. Yeah, I was about to say using a lot of prismarine in the build. I do enjoy prismarine in builds. It's really nice. It's an underrated block, I think. Like, dark prismarine gets a lot of love. A lot of people really like dark prismarine. But I think a lot of people underappreciate regular prismarine as well. Space with the check-in. Foolish move to choose prismarine in hardcore. I mean, nah. It's good. It's good. Am I late? Not at all. Perfectly on time. perfectly on time. Right, how much? Yeah, we got loads of this to take out still. In fact, let's have a look how far we gotta go. So at least to, let's call it 200. Wait, that's not right. I was looking at the wrong one. 180. Okay. So let's do 190. We've been waiting for you for hours talking about this stream feels incomplete without space here. I mean, I didn't want the, like, lay the guilt on, but we'll lay it on thick. That's exactly what was happening. You're right, I wouldn't say that. I'd probably shout it really loudly, like, space! You're just letting the side down, you're not here. What do you think you're doing? You're not allowed to have other things on. You gotta be here watching stream all day. Oh, jeez. It's so bad that some people are like that. Like, I've seen streamers that genuinely do get really annoyed when people aren't there, and I'm like, why? Like, what gives you the right to think you can ever expect anybody to turn up? Let alone... Not even expect them. Like, I've seen some streamers basically demand people to turn up, and I'm like, what? That's the weirdest stuff. I miss space. I wish my aim was... aim with a bow was better. I've seen it too. It's really toxic, right? It's so horrible. When people are like, oh, you've got to be here, like, you've got to turn up when I start streaming and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no. If you turn up and you're here, that's amazing. If you don't and you've got something and you're doing other things, or if you're just chilling out and sitting watching, doing anything, that's amazing too. People have lives. People do what they want. If you lurk, amazing. If you chat, amazing. No matter what you do, it's amazing. It's not cool. It's not cool. You're right. It's nearly 29 degrees. It's pretty warm. It's 28 point... Oh, no, it's 28.2. I misread that. I thought it said 28.7. There's a little bit of a reflection on it, so I didn't see the bottom part of it. Like 28.7, but it's 28.2. It's still over 28 degrees, though. Which is pretty warm. And I'm out of Pepsi, so I'm going to have to go get another one in a second. 16 feels like 14. Do you want to swap? Do you want to swap? Most of the community have other things they need to do. If they are free to choose to watch Twitch, they have to choose of thousands of streamers. They don't owe you their time or attention. You're lucky if you have them. You should appreciate. Exactly. Exactly. That's the thing. Nobody's ever obligated to be anywhere or watch anybody. And anybody that you do have watching you as a streamer, you should appreciate them immensely because they are choosing to use their time to watch you. And that's just fantastic. Like, anyone that does that, you're amazing. Like I say, anytime I hit the go live button, I basically expect it to just be me, myself, and I. Other people showing up is just a fantastic bonus. Space and I are here because we want to be, which speaks volumes about how much we appreciate you. What? No. No, I think yous are just here to talk to each other. That's what it is. You're just like, if we join into Ricky's stream, we can talk to each other and we don't get distracted by the stream. Like if we're in another streamer's stream that's really funny and entertaining and we enjoy, we get distracted and we forget to chat to one another. Now I'm here purely to troll. See, that sounds accurate. What are we on? We're on like 6.5 hours. What time is it? Okay, I've still got plenty of time. But I am going to take a quick moment to just go grab a fresh drink, seeing as that one is empty. So I will see you all in a moment. Have a stretch, have a hydrate, and yeah, I'll see you in a second. We're back. We're back. I realised why it's getting warmer, by the way. The painters have finished one of the bay windows, and they closed the windows. They're painting the other one there now, so I'm not going to bother opening them at the minute. Partly because my chest is still really bad, and when smells get to my chest, it gets really bad. I start like almost choking at points. It's really, really bad. And the fumes of the paint are getting really strong, so I don't want to go opening up the window again. I'm going to leave it closed for the time being, and I'm just going to have to cope with the heat. It's the lesser of two evils in this situation, I think. Also, that's silk touch. Why am I silk touching it all? Don't do that. What kind of shape can we get away with here? I don't know. Let's go from here. So where have we got to go to? Oh, there's oh, okay. If we go to, what's that? Call it 200 by 180. That should open it up to that other area. And then we can start doing that. Heat your breathing. Yeah, I would pick to breathe as well. It's kind of important, isn't it? It's like, would you like to be comfortable or alive? I wonder. It's like the Eddie Izzard joke, isn't it? Cake or death? Cake, please. Get him a piece of cake. Cake or death? It must be a great job to take your breath away. Oh. I like it. I like it. Now I've just got to take my breath away from my head. Might have to watch Top Gun later. Well, then that just, like, that's not the song. You're all breathtaking. That was perfect. That was perfect. That was good. I like it. No, but yeah, if you're thinking about, like, Top Gun, it's not Take My Breath Away that you're thinking about, is it? No. It's Mr. Loggins in the Danger Zone. And the highway to it. I can't remember the last time I watched Top Gun. Has anybody watched the newer one? I've not seen it. I've heard it's okay, though. I probably do need to watch it at some point. I think it's on Paramount. Or at least it was when I last had a conversation about it. Or is it Paramount Plus or whatever they call it? I can't remember. I just know my dad was on about it and he's like, oh, you can watch it on here if you want. And I never got round to doing it. So maybe I'll have to. Maybe I'll have to watch them both. The newer one, I stepped away. We're talking about Top Gun. I can't remember what it's called. It's going to be Top Gun something, I'd imagine. Unless they just kind of went totally different and didn't even include Top Gun in the title, which would be just baffling. You've not seen it? Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good, but yeah, I've not seen it yet. It's the one, like, Tom Cruise actually started piloting it, didn't he? Like, as much as I do find Tom Cruise really annoying at times, to be honest. You've got to give the guy his props, like, with his stunts and stuff. He's got some fearless genes for some of the things he does. And I don't mean he's got genes by the brand Fearless, because that's like teenage skater wear. I thought it was called Maverick. Oh, maybe it is called Maverick. Is it not called like Top Gun Maverick or something? Maybe it isn't. Maybe I'm wrong. I suppose they had like enough promotional material and marketing to show that it was a Top Gun sequel. But yeah, it seems odd to not include like Top Gun in the title to me. But maybe they didn't. Maybe they didn't. It's like Avengers. Like you had Infinity War and Endgame. It was still called Avengers. Everyone just calls it Infinity War and Endgame, but Avengers isn't there in the title. It's not that often we just get, like, simple sequel number now. Hey, look, another one. Inside Out 2. I think that's probably the only one I can think of recently that's just like, yeah, here's the same name with a number at the end of it. It is Top Gun Maverick. Okay, so they did include Top Gun in there. That makes sense. Because, like I say, if there's going to be some people that have missed the marketing. Kung Fu Panda 4. Oh, I forgot Kung Fu Panda's even, like, continued. There are definitely ones out there, for sure. But I feel like a lot of people in, like, the movie industry now tend to use, like, subtitles for sequels rather than just using the number for a sequel. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just sometimes it can get a little bit excessive. I think TV shows are probably worse for that. When you have like a TV show that's like a spin-off of something, but it still has the title of the other thing in it and then something else attached to it. It's like, what is it? The spin-offs from The Walking Dead. I believe they've got like, should have called it Inside Out 2 Outside In. Maybe. Yeah, I can't remember what they've called it. It's called The Walking Dead Daryl Dixon something diary or something. I don't know. I've not actually looked into it. I just remember seeing a post about it and it being like a ridiculously long title. And I'm like, just call it Daryl Dixon. You don't need to call it The Walking Dead Daryl Dixon this and that and da-da-da. But the problem is it's brand recognition. So some people, if you just call it Daryl Dixon or whatever, they might not realize it's The Walking Dead and be like, oh, I'm not going to bother watching that. But as soon as they see it's like a Walking Dead spin-off, they're like, oh, I'll go watch that. Also, I just want to say, Inside Out 2, really, really good. I'd not seen the first one, and said to Bria, I was like, I've heard it's really good. Do you want to go watch the second one? But we'll have to watch the first one first. So we watched the first one night, and then the next day we went and watched Inside Out 2. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It handles a lot of, like, complex things for some of its target audience, because obviously a lot of its audience is going to be kids. So it handles, like, really complex emotional challenges in a very, very astute way. It was good. It was also interesting to know that when they were making the movie, they actually got a lot of like teenage girls in to respond and react to how they were trying to represent the emotions in the movie, so that they could adjust them accordingly, so that it was more accurately represented, which I thought was cool. The Walking Dead makes you yell at the television. Really? That's interesting. I've not watched any of the spin-off stuff. I didn't even finish watching The Walking Dead, to be honest with you. I got to... I don't know if it was season 10, I think it was, that I finished watching it. I was like, it just got very dull. But I've heard that the spin-offs actually are a lot better. So I think I might have to go watch them. They're so stupid sometimes. Yeah, they are. They definitely can be. Whoop. I will say though that as much as like you watch shows like that and you're like, oh, they're so stupid, why are they doing this? You wouldn't do that. When you see what some people do in real life when there's like pandemic situations, obviously we had it with COVID. Not the same thing, obviously. There was no zombies. Unless something happened somewhere else that I totally didn't know about. But yeah, like the way people handle pandemic situations and don't necessarily take sensible, proper precautions and can put themselves into like dangerous situations and put others in danger and stuff. You're like, maybe some of these things that people do that's a bit silly in TV shows are plausible. When there was a massive plot holes, I stopped watching. Oh, the plot holes are a definite, like, ugh, kind of thing. Yeah, that's a certainty. Wait, is that? Oh wait, let's see that. I think there was a spider down there. Oh yeah, it's a regular spider. Okay, so there's... Wait, a regular spider? That means there's a spawnable spot somewhere. You could have creepers around. Who knows? Yeah, I'm not going to get into like any spoilers of the show or anything like that. But there's some definite plot holes here and there. And some things that, honestly, they should have done very differently. It does kind of make me want to go back and play the game though, like the Telltale series games, like the point and click adventure one. That was good. And that also kind of really bothered me, that game, because a few years back I wanted to try get into, like, just as like a personal project, I wanted to do, like, produce my own game, just to learn how to do it. I wanted to do a point and click game because I've always enjoyed Broken Sword, for anyone that's ever played it. Like, really fun, like point and click adventure. And I was like, do you know what, I want to make a point and click adventure game, and I want to make it about zombies. And one of the main things I wanted to do was, I don't know if anybody ever read like various books back in the day where it's like choose your own ending. So at the end of each chapter you get to choose, like, do they do this or do they do that, and then it tells you to what chapter to go to next. So I kind of wanted to do that and be like, all right, well, the game is influenced by your decisions, so whatever you decide to do in the game changes the outcome. And I actually like storyboarded it all out, and how like certain things you do in the game change the next scene and stuff like that. And then about a year after I'd started working on it and storyboarding it and learning the skills and stuff, The Walking Dead came out, which is, for those that may not have played it, it's a zombie-based point-and-click adventure that is based heavily on decision-making, and the things you do change the outcome of the game. I was like, this is basically my exact game. To the point, the opening scene, where there's like a car crash and there's a zombie there and stuff, and I was like, that's exactly how I storyboarded it out. I was like, you can't be kidding me. It was ridiculous. I ended up, like, I showed it to a few of my friends and they're like, no way you wrote this like a year ago. And I was like, oh, it's all dated. Like, it's one of the things I learned whenever you're doing anything like that. Always date everything you do and make sure so that you've got the ability to prove that you did it at whatever point you did it. Another one, you can post it to yourself as well, which is what I know some people have done in the past. Like if you put it into an envelope, post it to yourself, it gets an official stamp, and that's proof of date. But yeah, like I did all that, and then obviously that came out. I was like, do you know what? I'm just going to scrap it. So I never got around to doing it, and it kind of killed my motivation on it, in honesty. And I never got back to like the desire of wanting to do it again, which is a shame. I think now that I'm trying to get back into things, and we're going to be taking this coding course and stuff, this coding course, I think I might try do something like that again, just for fun. Carol and Daryl are my favorite people on The Walking Dead. They are good characters. I saw that Norman Reedus wants to play Daryl Dixon for like another 5 to 7 years as well. And like that's a long time to be playing the same character, because The Walking Dead's been around for what? At least, what is it, like 12 years? Something like that. It might even be longer at this point. I'm not sure. But yeah, he wants to play Daryl Dixon for like another 5 to 7 years. And like that is a long time playing one character for an actor. And not just like an actor in like TV shows, because there's a lot of TV actors that play the same character for decades. But Norman Reedus is like, he's been a movie actor and stuff as well, and had like quite a number of roles in things in the past. So it shows like his commitment to that character, that he's like, yeah, no, I'm really enjoying this character and I want to continue playing it. I just don't know if they can really justify dragging out that much more content from it. Like I said, I don't know where the spin-off series goes. I know a few things that I've had like spoiled, if I ever do get around to watching it, but not enough that I know where the story would go. I feel like it's one of the things with post-apocalyptic storylines. It's always difficult to maintain them as they are, because obviously it's just nature that people want things to improve, and you root for the characters, so you're like, oh cool, they're finally getting to a point where they've got X, Y, and Z set up, they're starting to live happily, blah 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 blah. You need something to go wrong, and not just on like a personal level where it's like, oh, this has happened to them. You need the world in that universe to continue to be broken, because if it starts to improve too much, it loses the post-apocalyptic nature of the storyline, and it becomes an entirely different thing. And at that point, you're no longer making The Walking Dead or like Fallout, for example, which is one of the others that have been doing things like that lately. You're just turning it into what would be considered like a soap opera almost. Because it was something I was reading about with the Fallout series. After the TV show was put out, a lot of people were trying to figure out what was going to be canon for the future games and like Series 2. And there were a lot of people saying, oh, well, it's got to get better and this has got to go like really positively and and it's like, it wouldn't work though, because as soon as you've done that, you no longer have the main concept of the series and that universe, which is the post-apocalyptic wasteland. Because yeah, you have like antagonists inside the show as characters, but the main antagonist itself is the world. And if the world begins to improve and things get better, that's no longer the case. Norman Reedus is on the game Death Stranding too. They have a lot of actors in that game. I've not played the game, but yeah, I know he's the main character, isn't he, on that game? There's a lot of actors that have been the face of games lately, which is good. It's showing like that the gaming industry is a lot bigger than some people give it credit for. Like I don't know why, it's a huge multi-billion-dollar industry. which we all know. Anyone that's even remotely interested in games knows that. But yeah, I still feel like there's, I don't know, almost like some kind of judgment towards games, and people don't really understand how much value there is in that. I mean, like, look at the likes of GTA. That is going to outsell any other form of media produced ever by a ridiculous degree. It's not even going to be close. When GTA 6 drops, that's going to outsell everything that's ever been produced on the planet, I think. I mean, GTA 5 is already at that point where it's outsold anything else, I believe. Like, other than Minecraft in terms of quantity, I'm talking about in terms of financial profit. Like, Minecraft is the biggest selling game in the world. Like, for sheer quantity, it's over... I can't remember what it is at the minute, but the last time I checked, it was way over 300 million copies. But GTA has, obviously, all of its online stuff, all the microtransactions. The game itself as a base game is more expensive than Minecraft, so it's just a much more profitable product. And even with huge movies, you don't get anything close to that kind of profitability and turnaround. They don't have the same kind of longevity for continually increasing profit. Like movies, yeah, they have longevity and they'll be watched for a very long time, but it's not going to be on the same kind of regularity as a game being played and microtransactions being purchased, which is basically non-stop for some games. I think GTA currently is probably making more than it ever has, right? I know it had a big resurgence when GTA 6 trailer released. GTA 5 just went boom through the roof, and I'm like, how? It's already like the most profitable game ever. I don't understand how it's like, yeah, no, we're making record profits. What? That shouldn't be possible, but it is. But it has really shaped the gaming industry, like microtransactions, and having games that are designed to be played for so long. Like, they never used to be like that. You used to get games that you'd play for shorter periods of time. It's like, yeah, you'd have a lot of fun with them, but then you'd move on and play something else. Now, games developers are like, no, we want you to be playing this game for the next 10 to 15 years. And not just like, oh, we want you to play it a little bit here and there. It's like, no, we want you to be playing this game every day for the next 10 years, almost. And there are some games that are managing it, like, say, GTA does, Minecraft has, there are a few other games that have, like, good examples, like PUBG, for example. That has had, a really solid player base for over 7 years. I think Fortnite's probably another example of that. World of Warcraft, League of Legends, like that kind of stuff. You don't really get that kind of commitment to any other media form in the same way. What are we at? We're at like 7 hours now. I feel like I'm starting to ramble. Somebody's like, yeah, just shut up, Ricky. Like, no. I will ramble if I want to. Because I'm a rambling man. But on about video games, what's your favorite game, chat? That's a loaded question. There are so many possible answers to this. Played online game, Final Fantasy 11 for years, only cancelled your subscription this year. Yeah, see, there you go. There's another perfect example. Final Fantasy has been a solid franchise for decades. I do think, unfortunately, Final Fantasy's kind of on the downturn now. Like, they've not really hit the same kind of numbers they've wanted to with recent releases, unfortunately. Hey, what's your favorite question? See, I knew it, Space. Because there's no easy answer. There's too many options. Minecraft, Skyrim, The Witcher, Legend of Zelda, all incredibly good choices there. I like it. I like it. Legend of Zelda's great. I still need to go through and finish the latest one, actually. We started it on stream when it came out, but I think... Why did I stop? Oh, that was it. We started it, and then I was away at Download Festival. So I was like, right, okay, we'll play it when we get back. And I never got back around to playing it. So I've not actually finished it. You rage quit Skyrim and never went back. What? You rage quit Skyrim? What caused you to rage quit it, Space? Did you die to a dragon? It glitched and you lost your horse. Oh no! That's the worst. You love Civilization 6 and Minecraft. Nice. I've got Civilization 6. I've never played it though. I got it for free on Epic, I think it was. I had Civilization 2 and 3 and played them like a very little bit back in the day. But it wasn't really one that I ever got into that much. I'm not even sure what I'd say my favorite game is, to be honest. There's too many options. If we talk about games I've played in terms of like sheer hours, it's got to be Minecraft, PUBG, a couple of the GTA games, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, or Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, like back in the day. Probably some of the GTAs when I was younger. Skate. The Skate series I have played, same as the Tony Hawk series. Some of those games, way too much. Well, not way too much, just a lot. Years ago I played the Zelda games. Yeah, Zelda's like such a good series. You can play, for anyone that has a Switch, if you get like the their online subscription thing, whatever it's called, kind of like Xbox Live. I can't remember what they call it. I don't know if it's just called like Nintendo Live or something like that. I'm not sure. That offers up the option of playing some like games from old consoles, so you can actually play like the old retro Zeldas and stuff. Also, Metal Gear Solid. I absolutely love Metal Gear Solid. We played that on stream a little while ago, like the first two. They're really good. Another game that uses an actor, actually, or did use an actor, that a lot of people would probably know, Kiefer Sutherland. He took over the voice of Solid Snake at one point. I wasn't a fan of it though, to be honest. I much preferred David Hayter's version. Kiefer Sutherland, he was good, but it wasn't Solid Snake to me. You know what? You're getting really annoying making noise. I'm just gonna get rid of you now. I think there's another one up there though. Yeah, there is. Where is it? I don't... Oh, it's up there. There it is. We'll leave it. It's fine. We'll go work on some of this section, I guess. Right, so... It's not looking too bad. We do need to deal with that section, but I still don't know exactly how I want to deal with it, like how I want to connect it up. I feel like that bit can probably be closed off, but we do need to get rid of the bottom here, just so that we can have a water flow system. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to connect up the spiders that spawn in when you first enter the cave. And that's one of the big things I want to do is try to get some movement in here. We kind of need that to work pretty efficiently. The reason I need this part to be efficient compared to some of the other sections is because as you walk through, it's going to spawn them straight away. And I need them to move fast enough so that you'll see them over here when you're walking into the rest of the area. So that's... Okay, we've actually got almost like natural river there. What time are we on actually? Okay, it's only 5 o'clock. I've probably still got, what, close to like an hour before Bree gets home at least. And that's if she's home on time. Fortunately, with her job. Very often a little bit late. So, we can keep going. Got hiccups. I keep saying this lately on streams. It's really annoying. I don't know why I'm getting them so often. Break that, then put that there. There we go. Because that could potentially be used as an actual walkway. Obviously we'll replace it with proper blocks and stuff, but we're just going to use it as temporary for a minute to, until I start tearing out the oak. Mine shafts, they're way bigger than you think they are. Unless, of course, you think a mine shaft is pretty massive, and then it's probably an accurate size into what you expect. One of the things I really need to think about here is how we're going to get the slime spawning. I've not actually marked out to figure out where the slime chunks are yet. I might need to do that. Because what I'm thinking we might do is make it non-spawnable down here so no slime will spawn, which means we're going to have to use blocks that they can't spawn on. And then have an area up above in the mob farm where slimes can spawn. It does... Yeah, that's going to be an interesting challenge to prevent any of them spawning down here at all. I don't think we're going to be able to. I'll tell you what we could do. We could do this. Let's go... Where is it? Renderers... Slime chunks. Okay, so we've got... That's... maybe like a triple or a quad slime chunk there. Or maybe it's just a double, because that's... No, I feel like that... That goes to there, so that's 1. That's definitely 2, and then it goes beyond. So that's triple. So that's 3. That's 1 there. Okay, there's more over there. So I think the only one that's going to be an issue is this. But looking at where we are, I can probably put the mob farm in that slime chunk and then make the bottom of this non-spawnable. We can block up the others over there and we can have slime only spawning inside of the actual mob farm, which would be nice. Well, the Wi-Fi dropped, but you're back again. Well, welcome on back. I'm sorry that your Wi-Fi dropped out. That's never fun. So yeah, we can do that. Obviously, I could very quickly find out where the slime chunks are. For those that don't know how you do that without something like... what's it called? Mini HUD. You can turn your chunk borders on if you're on Java. If you're not on Java, you can calculate out chunk borders anyway, mathematically. And then all you do is you get not... well, you can do it with regular blocks. You can do that. And you just block them up. And then wherever the slime have spawned inside, you know that that's a slime chunk. But what I tend to do is use wall blocks rather than full blocks, because that way the slime can't spawn on top of them. Because what you could have is a slime would spawn on top of this, jump over there, even though it was in this chunk that it spawned. Whereas if you use a wall block or a fence, it will only spawn inside the chunk that you're working with. And all you do is you just section it up, and then whichever wall or fence has the slime inside of it, you know that's your slime chunk. And because we can do that, I don't mind just super quickly using that slime chunk renderer just to check. Because it's like, meh. All it did was save me 5 minutes of work while we're digging this out. We already know there's a slime chunk. If it was a case of I was using that to find a slime chunk and be like, oh, I need to find slime, that feels a little bit cheaty to me, because I know I've seen it before where people use it on the surface and they'll like basically go around the ocean or around the surface with the slime chunk renderer on, go, this is a slime chunk, then dig down and start making a farm. Which again, totally valid. It's not like cheating as such if that's how you want to play. It's not something I personally opt to do. But I don't mind doing it here because we already know it's a slime chunk. I just wanted to confirm if all of it was going to be slime chunks or just one. And now we know it's just one. It means I can design the farm a little bit more effectively to know exactly where we want to put the mob farm. Also means I might not do the normal design of mob farm that I do. Oh, we got more diamonds. Because we do the water flushing mob farm with the diamond design in the center. I might do it differently. Just to try and maximize how much spawn area we've got for the slimes. Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to play around and see what we can come up with. Hey, oh, more diamonds. We got some there, we got some there, and there's some there, and I think there's some in the ceiling somewhere as well. Loads and loads of diamonds. Tell you what, I can tell I'm getting hungry now. I can hear my stomach rumbling. What? And I know some of you are going to be like, Ricky, go get something to eat. I'm going to wait till Bree gets home and then we can actually eat together, so I'll be okay for a little while. Got some pasta that I made yesterday. Cheesy, creamy bacon pasta. It's really nice. So I'll have the rest of that today. What's everybody else having for food? We're going to get onto this conversation and everyone's going to get really hungry now, so come on, what we all having? Got to know. See here, we're starting to shape this so that we can push the spiders, but we're not going to be able to maintain this shape anyway, I don't think. It's probably going to have to be a little bit more straightforward for moving the spiders, I think. Which is unfortunate. So I like to clear off that checking space. Totally missed to do that. Don't break the diamonds. This slime's like, I'm gonna get you. No, you're not. No, you're not. It's like, I'm coming to get you. It's probably going to get around there now, actually, and probably will come and get me. Yep. I was trying to leave you be. I didn't want to kill you. So we can probably get the water flow going along here. It's probably going to go over the top of these and then through there into the system up here. So it's probably not too bad. I think I'm going to lower this a little bit more here. Yeah, I think we shouldn't be too bad now. We've got a decent basis to work from. Who needs slime farms? Just dig an area out. You end up with loads of slime anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so that one is... I was wondering whether we could shape this and bring the wall in a little bit. Maybe we can. I was trying to avoid digging out more of that wall, so we probably can get away with that, to be honest. Do you know what I very super quickly need to do? There we go. It's got a message Bree before she gets home. She's stopping at the shop. I'm like, let's grab this as well. Milk. The tool break. No, we got like half left. We got like half left. Oh, Seamus. It was covered up. I couldn't see who it was for a second then. It was a good try. It was a good try. The timing was good. Just after I picked the game back up and started digging again. But I knew the tool was fine. I checked it. I checked it. Yeah, let's dig all of these out. I feel like this is taking a lot longer than I would like. Where's all that water flowing? I can hear it, but there's literally none around here. It's got to be below us, which means there's an aquifer there. I did say that earlier on, but... Oh, there it is. Okay, so there's actually an open cave down here. Interesting. So maybe we could end up using that somehow. I don't know. This is just going to be a whole host of loads of different little sections that connect up and like branch off and things. Like I say, I just wish we could mine deep slate a little bit faster. It just takes way too long. It's unnecessarily long for how much of it is in the world. If it was like a small section, I could maybe go, you know what, it's not too bad. But it takes up like a huge chunk of the world, like since they changed the generation. It just feels like incredibly excessive. I knew I wasn't gonna have room. That's okay. You can grab. Let's just do that. Make a load of them. I nearly ran down without actually getting rid of these then. That was close. And on Java, you don't even get the extreme edge of reach mining benefit that you get on Bedrock. Right? Oh, honestly, if we had that, it wouldn't be as bad. So for those that don't know what Arca Hygiene's on about here, I've mentioned it a few times on the stream, but I'll give you a demonstration now. So if we jump down here, and we go to mine these blocks in front of us. So I can mine all of these blocks. It's the same speed, that's it. If, however, on Bedrock, I stand just here, and then we get to a point where you can just reach the block. If it's just out of reach, like the very, very edge of your, like farthest block possible, you break it faster. So if you break that and then keep walking forward, ensuring that the next block is right at the edge of your reach, you can actually break blocks faster, even without a beacon. If you've got a beacon with haste 2 and you've got efficiency 5, you can basically insta-mine deep slate if you can time it properly. It's not quite full insta-mine, but it's not far off. And I actually did this in a test with Jesse. We put up a bunch of beacons. I put like 5 beacons in a row so that you could just run constantly without stopping. What it was, if Jesse just did that and mined like that, and I had them out of reach, we were seeing who could mine the most blocks the quickest, just to see how fast it was. it wasn't even close. Like, not even, like, remotely close. I cleared out the full strip of area, and I think Jesse was like a third of the way through it. It was like, that is ridiculous. I knew it was good to do that. I didn't realize how much quicker it would be compared to mining deep slate though. Like, without. I was like, that's just terrible. So that's one of the things that would be really nice if they brought it across in parity. I don't anticipate it'll happen though. And I'm pretty sure if you play on a server that has the ability to allow Java and Bedrock players on, which is generally a Java server that uses a mod to allow Bedrock players on, that out of reach increased mining speed, as well as things like forward placing, they still work because it's client side, so you can still take advantage of that in Bedrock. Because I've done it before when we were playing on Rocktropolis, like my old server. That had the ability to allow Bedrock and Java players on. Even though it is a Java world, but Bedrock players could play. And when we had to bridge out over the end, I logged out of my Java client, logged in on my Bedrock client, and then used forward placing to make the bridge quicker. It was really nice. Especially now that the bottom of the world has all the variants, tough and cobbled deep slate are now major building blocks. Yeah, they really are. Yeah. You can use tough so much more. One sec. Just need to quickly check what Breeze replied. Okay. Just already at the shop, I didn't realize. So yeah, we'll probably end up finishing fairly soon, and then I can get myself some food because I am starving. I tell ya, starving. We made a lot of progress though, and then I'll probably continue with this tonight, digging out some more and putting the shape in and things. Maybe clearing out more of this area so that we can actually see. Because I kind of want to be able to see that from down here where we're going to be stood. So yeah, I'm probably going to clear out a load more of that. I might even get rid of all of this section here until I figure out, and then I can build up the area a little bit better myself. Because we've got an okay shape there, but I don't think it really lends exactly to what I want to do. So yeah, I'll probably be digging a lot more later on once I've eaten some food and stuff. But I won't be back on Twitch or YouTube. That's way too much streaming in one day if we did that. We'd be at like, what, probably getting close to like 14 hours worth of streaming if we did that. Which maybe is a little excessive. I mean, I wasn't even meant to be doing long streams where I've come back to streaming now. The plan was to do like 2, maybe like 3-hour streams a week. But I've kind of just really been enjoying the world, and knowing that I'm going to be taking that course in September, I'm going to take advantage of trying to do quite a lot of streams at the moment while I still have the ability. And then it'll probably dial back to like 2 streams a week. You could follow up with a sleep stream. Maybe. Does anybody actually watch those things? I know, like, people do, like, in terms of stats and stuff like that. There are some streamers that make more money while they sleep than some people make in a year. It's ridiculous. But yeah, has anybody in chat ever watched a sleep stream? And if so, like, what's the appeal? I don't quite get the appeal of it, to be honest. There's obviously something there because a lot of people do it and a lot of people watch it, but I don't know, it's just not something I've ever thought of, like, or considered. I just don't really see the appeal of just watching somebody sleep. Some people, but not the people watching you. Yeah, exactly. I don't think anyone watching me would probably be doing that, but you never know. So I figured I'd ask. Cal, creepy people watch. Yeah. maybe. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't think I would really have the kind of audience that would go watch somebody sleep, but you never know. So it's worth asking. And if there is somebody that does that, like, just to try and understand what that kind of appeal is and why it's become a very big form of content, in honesty, for what like kind of small niche you'd expect it to be. It's become like fairly mainstream. There's so many like big streamers doing it, and I just don't get it. It depends what they have on, but sometimes I just keep the tablet on all night. See, that's the thing. If you've just got the tablet on like to the side of you or whatever, and you're leaving the lurk to like support a streamer while they're doing stuff, I get that. Like that's totally a thing. Like I've done that loads where I've gone to bed and I'm like, you know what, someone's streaming, I'll leave the stream on in the background and I'll just go to sleep, and then wake up in the morning, you've gone through raid trains. But yeah, what we're talking about like here is where somebody is just sleeping on stream, as in like the content is watching them sleep. And so like in that situation, generally a lot of them, like, they might have music on, like obviously in some cases, but I have seen posts about it's just silent, it's just the person sleeping, and you might hear them snoring or something, and I'm like, that just seems really odd. I don't get it. I don't know. Wake up in the morning with 3 subs to channels you've never heard of. Yeah, that's happened a few times. That's happened while I've been watching streams, actually. Like, I've been in a stream that I've been in many times, and then all of a sudden I'll get a notification that I've been gifted a sub in a stream I've never heard of. It has no connection to any community that I know of. And in that situation, often it's because the streamer has been gifted like enough subs that all the people watching them currently already have a sub from the gift subs. So they end up just, Twitch goes, right, well, we'll fire them out to anyone. And then maybe you'll get some new viewers from that. I'm like, that's fair enough. If they have music on, most people would just listen to that and the people who watch. Like anything. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if you're gonna put music on, like white noise and background noise, I get it. It's just, yeah, like I say, the whole sleep stream thing, it just, I don't know. It's always seemed like an odd concept to me. But, like I say, there's an audience for it, so clearly, if you've got the ability to take advantage of that and actually produce content that some people are enjoying, why not? Shadow Beast, welcome on in. How you doing? Should we do that? Should we do a sleep stream? It'd be really weird if I did a sleep stream, because I don't really sleep. I mean, there'd be most of the stream just me going, ugh, I can't get to sleep. So you got any builds I can see? We've got a couple on the surface. Right now we're down here working on our farm area. Like, we're going to be putting a triple spawner in and a mob farm and stuff like that. On the surface, we've only got the lighthouse and some terraforming of the island, because this is a very new world at the moment. Also, if the person is good looking, they have groupies who would watch. I think that's probably the thing. Like, a lot of the time, it's probably people like simping almost, I'd say, which is obviously a thing. I don't know if that's necessarily just because of how people look. I imagine for some of those situations it probably is beneficial. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of streamers that are doing that, and they're not doing it and basing their appeal on their appearance. Their appeal is based on who they are as a person and their content. Which is why, like I say, the stream content seems such an odd one to me, because the reason these people are enjoyed for the most part is because of how entertaining they are. And it's like, you can't really be providing entertainment in that sense while you're asleep, so it just, I don't know, it seems odd. And that's why I was saying, like, it feels like maybe at some points it's because people really enjoy this, like, streamer or this content creator or whatever, and they're like, do you know what, I want to support them even if they're not doing the stuff they normally would, because I just appreciate them as a person. So they're just like leaving the lurks on to support and help provide them with like ad revenue and stuff like that, I suppose, if they've got that as an option. There was a fairly large streamer recently who was talking about when they turned ads off on Twitch. Like, you can't turn ads off on Twitch unless you get to that kind of point, and maybe Twitch let you. I don't know. I don't have any options like that. Twitch will just run them regardless, which is why we try to control them as best we can by having regular breaks so that you don't miss anything. But yeah, this streamer was talking about when they turned their ads off, or they adjusted how their ads worked, whichever it happened to be, they were losing, it's not actually losing money, but they're losing potential gain, so you could call it a loss in that sense. Like, they were losing $6,000 a day, which is a lot of money. Like, that's crazy. Like, if you're in a position where you've got that many viewers that ads are getting you that much, that's phenomenal. Also, it depends on your location. Like, you get paid different amounts based on ads where you are. As a streamer in the UK, yeah, Twitch ads are basically rubbish. Like, there have been some months, like there was one point when I was streaming like every single day. So we did, I can't remember, I think it was like 40 odd streams like every day back to back. Some of them were like 6 to 8 hours. We ran the ads during the breaks like normal. And at the end of the month, people were like, oh, you must have made loads on ads. I made, I think it was $1.12 from adverts over an entire month. It's like, that's just, it's pointless. I'd rather pay Twitch $1 to not run the adverts. Go away. I've been in streams where there are lots of flirty conversations, usually young college-age people. Yeah, stuff like that is something I don't condone or agree with on this channel. It's not something I would ever do or encourage or be happy with at all. I have unfortunately seen that in some streams with people that I've associated with in the past, and as such terminated all association with them. I'm like, nope, you are not the kind of person I would like to encourage my community to spend time with, so that's it. I'm bouncing. It gets boring after a while. I mean, yeah, that's one thing, I guess. But just, like, I think depending on how it is as well, like, with some people, it's, the morality of it is really wrong. Like, if you know situations like who they are, like the relationship status and how they act with other people and stuff, is like, no, just don't. Which is why, like I say, I no longer associate with that person. Fortunately, I don't think they even stream anymore, which is good. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. So yeah, we're tearing out all of that. I'm probably going to end up lowering some of this even more to give it like proper shape and definition. But we're going to carry on with this section here. Check. What's that? Okay, no. What are we on? 7 3/4 hours. Jeez, and we've still not finished it. I told you it was going to take a long time to dig this out. Way too long. We probably should have just gone and got a beacon. Never mind. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. I do still have a lot of digging to do above here for the mob farm and the slime farm as well, actually. He was in a trial chamber fighting skeletons and all of a sudden loads of slime appeared. It was frantic. Oh, jeez. Yeah, if you got slime spawning in there, I can imagine that's quite chaotic and fun. Like I say, I don't know how manic it gets inside of the chambers yet, because I've not been in one. But I can imagine that gets quite intense if you've got all of that going on. Durability have we got? Another 156, okay. Seven hours. It feels like we should have a lot more than this cleared out. That's just, it's just how long Deep Slate takes. It's like when they announced the mace, I really, really wish it was done slightly differently. So rather than being a mace, I wished it was like a hammer. Or even, like, I suppose you could even do it with a mace. Like, you could still have all of the same enchants for the attacks and things like that. But I wish they, because you have, what is it? Is it called heavy or something like that? It's one of the enchants or whatever it is that makes your attack stronger. Like I say, I've not actually checked it since it came out. But there's something that makes one of your enchants stronger. And what I think they should have done is made it so that that could insta-mine Deep Slate. Density. There you go. That's the one. Thank you. And it was something... I couldn't remember what they actually named it. I knew it was something that applies to it to make it, like, stronger. So yeah, what I thought they should have done is make it so that that mace or the hammer or whatever they ended up using... I know they've gone with a mace, but I mean, like, original concept thing. Would allow you to break Deep Slate insta-mine. Specifically just Deep Slate. Or, like, just insta-mine anything. So long as you've got haste 2, it would work for Deep Slate as well, kind of thing. I think that would have been a really, really good way of allowing us to mine this a little bit faster. But also encourage some people to go and get a mace. Because, let's face it, in honesty, not everybody's even interested in the PvP or PvE attributes of the mace. Like, some people just don't care about that kind of gameplay. If it had cross functionality where it was good for PvE and PvP, and it was good for, like, general resource gathering, I think that would be amazing. And I know some of you are going to be like, well, that'd be OP. But the axe is like that. The axe is really good for attacks, but it's really good for gathering resources as well. The mace use so situational. I don't really see it changing combat much. See, yeah, I would say so, but I think people are going to find ways to use it really, really effectively in PvP. Yeah, there's loads of diamonds around. We got plenty of them. I think if you use like the wind charge and launch yourself up and do that, I think that's going to be a big game changer for a lot of PvP players. I mean, because there's a lot of things that you consider almost situational, like crossbows and stuff. It's like, yeah, they're good, but most people don't use them. Whereas if you use them in a certain way and you get effective with them, they're amazing. And I think the mace is going to be a similar thing. Oh, look, there's more of them there. So I think there's going to be some people that utilize it really, really effectively. But I think for those players that don't really care about that kind of combat, giving the mace a function within regular mine and craft would be really, really good. I'm like a golem with one ring when I see the diamonds. Yeah, I think a lot of people are. I've been collecting most of them before the last like couple of hours. What I'm doing now is I'm just going to leave them scattered around, and I might leave them in the build, or we'll just collect them at the end. I'm not sure. We'll see. What we got left on that? 57, I think. Yeah, but if you miss with a crossbow, you don't take damage. If you miss with a mace while falling, it hurts. But I'm, like, how far are you talking about falling as well, though? Like, if you're using just a wind charge running round and you bounce up, you're only going, what, like 10 blocks? It's not going to hurt that much if you've got, like, feather falling. And even if it does hurt a little bit, it's risk and reward, isn't it? And that's what I'm saying. Like, I think a lot of people are going to use that to really great effect. Like, I could see it really, really changing, like, PvP competitions if you've got the ability to find and use a mace. Like, 100%. Hey, look at that, there's even more of them. Loads of diamonds, loads of them. 26. Just waiting for someone to make a whack-a-mole game about only time I'd see myself using a mace. Yeah, that's fair. And that's exactly my point. Like, there's going to be many people that just have no interest in using a mace ever. And that's why I think like it would have been a really smart move to allow us to mine deep slate faster with it. Even if it was like a really rare enchant, I'd have no problem going around looking for a really rare enchant if it had let me insta mine deep slate. I'll spend a lot of time doing that. Right, I think I've got 10 more. We've got 7 more. Still got 7 more. That's one of the nice things about unbreaking. Okay, we've only got 2 durability. That's as far as we're going to push it right now. So we need to go up this way. Grab. Nope, I don't want 4, I only want 3. Can we put sticks in there? Yeah, we've got 2 there. Bam! We've got another repair to that pick. So many. But yeah, we're at like nearly the 8-hour mark, and I'm super hungry, so I'm going to be sorting out my food very soon. But yeah, look at this. We made loads of progress. We've dug out such a huge amount. I feel like once we start shaping this, we get rid of all this oak. This is going to be like a really nice open area to mess around and make farms in. But for now, we're going to head over to the end screen, and we're going to go find someone to raid. So let's see who there is. Who's live on the old Twitchy Twitch? Oh, what's that? There's quite a few people. Who's playing Minecraft though? There's actually quite a few people on, but a lot of them aren't playing Minecraft. Oh, there we go. Dr. Yankovic is playing some Mine of the Craft, so let's do that. That was the wrong chat. I nearly put it into YouTube then. That's not going to help anybody. But there we go. I will see you all tomorrow, more than likely. I mean, definitely. So yeah, just keep an eye out, and I will see you then. I'll post the time up on Discord. I'll probably be an early one again, maybe. So yeah, I'll catch you all then. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you've had a wonderful time, and we'll make some more progress tomorrow. See you later. Bye, everyone.